Good morning, gamer. And the free TTS. Jeez. G'day, Cavino. So close, Perilous. Yeah, couldn't redeem because Gamer already took it. So yeah, I was supposed to stream yesterday instead of today because of the whole power interruption at the start of the stream today. But hey, I'll just stream for a bit longer today, that's all. RIP mobile user.
Covino. Skill issue.
I did briefly pause and go, where is Hypno? Yep. Yeah, put the message up, which I can remove now. Yeah, I thought people would be like, what's going on? So, yeah. Oh, well. Yep, someone in Discord. Glad I looked in Discord. Glad Discord is working with Discord. Yep. And I still need to figure out why. I'll figure that out this afternoon, I think. There we go. Announcement up in the Discord. I've been waiting hours. You've been waiting an hour and a half. Come on. Be reasonable. We got gardeners out the front today, as you can probably hear. They got what we refer to as the whippersnipper going at the moment. I've rounded up for dramatic effect. Only whole numbers here. No, don't quit. I don't know why that keeps freezing. I still can't redeem. What's up with Twitch Mobile? That's a good question. I wouldn't be surprised if Twitch made a change that broke stuff. Close it, reopen it. If that doesn't work, restart your mobile. Restart your mobile. Check to see if there's an update for Twitch, because maybe they've released an update to the app and the APIs, so the old app doesn't work with the API or something. Who knows? Who knows? Twitch Mobile is ass. Yes, Twitch Mobile is ass. G'day, Bucky. Welcome in. Have a good night, Bread. Enjoy your sleep. Had a nice big breakfast this morning. Well, I say a big breakfast. Bigger than normal. Glurk. Thanks for the lurk, Bucky. Yeah, I need to update that too with the new fonts. Yeah, another time. I heard back from Makeship as well. So I think we're gonna have to be a little bit bigger before Makeship starts doing stuff for us, I think. They reviewed the request and decided that they're not going to go forward with it at this point in time. It's a rover. There's no rejoicing? Why was there no rejoicing? Oh, that's why. It might help if I start Streamabot. G'day, Pierogi. Yes, we started late today.
You did perform a miracle.
Okay, so let's get started, shall we? Good morning. Hopefully, there's no issues with electricity for the day. They aren't invited to Kavina's birthday party then. One thing I am thinking about doing though, so for the 2 game jams that I'm going to be doing in a little bit over a week, they actually start in like 8.5, 9 days. What I'm going to do is that, like the goal for that 2 weeks is to get a game in demo state. My beard fighting barber and hairdresser game. And then have a demo of that up on Steam. And then reach out to like DFTBA, stuff like that, and be like, hey, I've got a game that I'm releasing. I want to do merch for it, where you can get like plushies of each of the beard fighters and the barber. See if I can get something through that. Got scared this is the new schedule, because if that was the case, I'd have to say adios. No, we just started late today because there was power line maintenance in the area, so they had to spend the first couple of hours like setting up some like extra connection bypasses and stuff, so that while they're doing the maintenance, they don't bring anything down accidentally. So yeah, just had to start a little bit later. Anyway, what we'll do, animation, documentation.
Unbelievable.
I like the sounds of that. Pierogi is 3rd. Really? Are you actually 3rd, Pierogi? Anyway, so what animations do we need for that? So dog can have basic attack, jump attack, could have a howl. Jump dodge. Jumps to either side or back. Actually, let's just do jumps back. You're swimming in bits? That was... Like, that's not gonna be the normal. I can guarantee you that, Pierogi. That was a once-off, insane thing. People were trying to get me to shave my beard, and I told them that if we hit 200,000 bits by the end of the month, I will do it. They are currently 155,000 bits away from having me shave my beard sometime this month. So, you know. Oops. That's not what I'm going to go to. Self Self-explanatory. 40k is like how much? 40k. So every bit is 1 cent, which means 40,000 bits is $400 to the streamer. US dollars too. So you got to convert it into whatever currency you're dealing with. You are late, North Pole, but that's fine. I'll forgive you. You are forgiven. It's like $1 million Aussie dollars. Exactly. I'm literally a millionaire now. Polish minimum pay to get the money needed for that much is 4,000. Yeah. So what? To get... like 25,000 bits in Australian dollars is 527 Australian dollars. It's huge. G'day, Sammy. How are you? What's going on? You are late, but you are forgiven since you redeemed late. What can there be? Also want to have... So the how...
Don't be late again. You're on thin ice.
Exactly. 100% right there, Demon. Sammy, you heard, don't be late again. Unacceptable work behavior. There wasn't a hypnotic stream. I know yesterday was hell. If I can find a way to have someone else cook my food and do the cleaning of my place and whatnot that doesn't require me to spend a ton of money, I will stream 10 to 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. But as it stands, I can't. I'm not famous enough to have a personal chef and a house cleaner. I got at least 12 months until we're at that stage. Exactly, at least 12 months. 6 months? That's too early. That's too early. Entangles the player. Ensnares. That's a better one. Ensnares the player. You're gonna be real embarrassed when you're rich next month. I mean, I will be. If I'm rich next month, I'll be very, very embarrassed. Like, super embarrassed. But at the same time, if I was rich, like, so Asmon Gold is obviously rich, which is why he doesn't have monetization on Twitch, because he's like, why would I need it? Why would I make everyone watch ads and give me money when I've already got a shit ton of money? Like, I was like, that's a good point. I would probably do the same thing if I had that much money. I'd just turn off monetization and be like, come on in. Hang out. Have fun. Turn it off once you've turned it on. You can, but I think if you turn it off, you have to go through the whole process of re-enabling it again. That's under here. You can like... I think you can... Maybe. I don't know, maybe you can't. Huh. Well, there you go. I'll start up a new channel. I'll check if this is the electrical company. No. Cool. We're good. We're good. Hypnotic Rich. I'll pay Twitch to give me the hypnotic stream. Hello, Ace. Almost done with the continue button on your indie game, by the way. Should my indie game use the game modes as a sort of progression? I mean, you could have a certain, like a specific game mode that unlocks when you complete the main game mode. So have like an arcade mode or something that unlocks when the main game mode is finished, which is just like a rack up as many points as you can type thing. But yeah. We can do that. So this would be a basic attack. And then range attack. Spitting. And then there'll be... roll dodge. Left, right. And also wraps player and prevents movement attacks. I've got ideas for other things to throw in here as well. Beat poop, here's a sub. What? Ah, damn, did it not register? It didn't. Thank you for the sub though. Thank you very much. Well, I renewed for the 5th month. Lovely. Look at that green beard too. Green hair going on. Looks so good. It'll be interesting to see what happens when, like, with the first person to get the rainbow or the white hair at 9 months, all that sort of stuff. I'm also thinking about making a licking emote. God damn. This mustache is annoying me today. Yeah, the rainbow one is when you hit 12 months plus. I need a licking and a twerk emote. Now, how would I do a twerk emote if it was just a floating head? Like, although I do have an idea for a series of emotes. I want to create a bunch of emotes that are the beard and mustache. And then like have all the different types of emotes that you would normally have. Like have the beard somehow look shocked. And have the mustache like clapping. And that type of stuff. Those would be amazing. I would probably need to get a proper artist to make them though. So I have no idea how that would work. It'd be a difficult one. It'd be interesting.
And I can hear it clearer now.
And shout out to Otto Makes Games. He's really good at the arts. I might. I'll have to check him. Oh, they're online at the moment too. Very nice. I'll just lurk in their stream while we're going here. We obviously have. So like drones aren't going to have like a walk or a run or anything like that. The two game modes I have is endless mode and hell mode, hard mode. Which one should I have locked till you complete the main game? You could lock hell mode. So have hell mode completed and like locked until they complete the main game mode. And be like, alright, now that you've completed this main game mode, try it out on hell mode. Do that sort of thing. It gives people something to aim for at the end of completing the game. Rocky or borscht?
But this world keeps on spinning, and there's no way to slow it down. Hello,
there we go.
lucky star. Ooh, I follow you.
Rogi's so much better than borscht.
You know I wouldn't get that far.
I have a feeling though that I'm going to get overpowered when it comes to pierogi versus borscht. Like, I enjoy beetroot. Don't get me wrong. Just not as a soup or a hot soup. I like beetroot on a hamburger or a sandwich or something like that.
And I know I was blind. I couldn't see you in the sky.
What? So the drones will need an explosion animation. But I think that'll be considered as like the drone's death animation sort of thing.
And I wish I had one more day with you. Hello, my lucky star. Ooh, I follow you through the night.
The other things I'm gonna add in are like devices that roll along the ground, or a device that drills into the ground and comes back up. Apart from just like flying animations sort of thing. Because like the drone just needs fans to be spinning. It just needs to be there with the fan spinning. And then when I move, then the drone as it follows should tilt towards that a little bit. So that's all calculation and rotation being applied that I need to do. So that doesn't need to be built into the animation. The drones also don't need like a shooting animation or anything like that. I can just have that as like an effect that happens. Other things that spawn and whatnot. The drones don't specifically need that. There is another thing that they all need. Hit, take, damaged, unarmed. Flinching animation. Human obviously needs notes animations that apply to unarmed and armed variations as well. Does not need a different animation for armed and unarmed. So we can do that, so that way it's like, yes, we'll... Okay. Also gotta indent all these.
You're quite a girl, aren't you?
You think?
Yeah, no.
Thank you, Professor. I don't think I'm exceptional.
Down
I know
here,
anything like me.
we can say
You ought to get around more.
all animations
Make up your mind.
will need a
There's never.
one hand and two hand. We'll need one hand and two hand variants. One hand and two hand melee variants. Do I bother having melee weapons? Or do we just do like handguns and stuff? I think we just do like handguns and things like that. I don't see any point in having melee weapons in this. No, we will have melee weapons because you don't want enemies and such to be... But you don't want one side to have melee weapons and things like that have... melee weapons don't translate well enough to really add immersion, in my opinion, in my experience. It's more about balance, like finding a balance. So the bioengineered, they've got their abilities and such. One of them might be really strong, so they get up close and personal and like punch and pummel kind of thing. So if you have the other side, the AI exosuit government device side, where everything is just ranged attacks,
I know and I know.
it makes it a bit one-sided for those abilities. So people wouldn't want to go those melee close-up abilities as much. I forget this isn't an FPS either. Exactly, it's also a top-down. as well as one and two-handed variants. I'll just do one and two-hand armed variants. So yeah, the death animation is the only one that doesn't need that change. Now we also have dodging, don't we? I'm pretty sure somewhere in here we have dodging. We'll tap to dodge in that direction. Yep. Dodge in direction of movement. If I can get rid of you. And then down here, dodge in direction of movement. Hello, Coolio. What's going on? Nicely done with the extra object. Oh, also, we have anomalies running at the moment. That too. Dodge any direction. Not any direction. Actually, yeah, I'll say any direction. G'day, Matt. How are you? I learned the craziest thing. Did you know you could define custom uniforms for shaders? Really? Really? Interesting. No, I didn't. I did not know that. I did not know that, Perilous. Thank you very much. I have a crazy thing in my hand right now. A Raspberry Pi. I have 3. Plus my Arduino. Plus my Raspberry Pico, which I have not taken out of the container yet. Why don't I use them? I've used them in the past, but I just haven't... I haven't used them for a while because I have nothing to use them for at this point in time. There's stuff that I can use them for, but just nothing for this point in time. Want to set up a Pi-hole server, but I haven't gotten to boot. Fair. I did not get a haircut. No, I did not. What else do we need? Basic attack unarmed. I've flashed the micro SD like 6 times with 4 different pieces of software. Jesus. You shouldn't need to do it that many times. I guess I don't see the side of your head very often. Yeah, true. Very true. It's... Yeah. You're not trying to flash the drive with some sort of Arch Pi version variation or something, are you, Coolio? Because that could be your problem. No, fair enough. There's the other type of things we need from the human. We need like a point. Directing drones where to target. It's an Arch NixOS variation. So you just use Raspbian. Raspbian is the general default. Like that's what Raspberry Pi, like the creators generally tell people to use. Can't leave NixOS now. Sorry. I've never used NixOS, so I can't really help you with flashing that onto a Raspberry Pi. Used for throwing objects or abilities such as fireball, not lightning bolt, electrical bolt. Now, used for throwing objects. What would you call, like, you know, the general stance when someone's using like a fire and ice effect or something? Not that, no. Jesus Christ.
They're laughing at you. You were just told
Like this sort of stance. Like, give me a stationary.
bubbles at the fish. You know, it's only fair to warn you that before I left, there was some talk about sending you back to Cuba. I'd rather die.
Is it just like a magic cast sort of thing? What would be? I could find like a Baldur's Gate Bible cast. Like, okay. Can't focus because Shade is pretty. Firing stance, casting, something like that. Do you have braces? Or am I blind? I don't have braces, no. The effect you see is just the lights doing a sort of chroma keying on my teeth as well. That's all you see. I'm back. Don't get kidney stones. They hurt a lot. The oxy is nice, but not worth it. I am so sorry, Dustin. I am so sorry. If you drink, you need to drink more water. Drink more water and help prevent kidney stones. Help prevent, not completely prevent, but help.
Here I go again. Falling down.
Raspberry Pi 4B with case, fan, heatsink, and micro SD with 4 gig of RAM. Nice. Nice. Eating cucumber as well. Yep. Having too much red meat can lead to kidney stones as well. It can increase the risk of kidney stones, I think. I don't know. Too much soda equals kidney stones. Yep. Yeah, this cast stance. So it's like arm straight out. I was like an arm straight out, palm facing target, feet in a bracing stance. That sort of thing. That sort of idea. I swear his audio was off for a second. No. Are you making this, or is it a third party? I'm going to have a third party do this stuff. I'm going to focus on a lot more of the terrain and like terrain, trees, objects, props, that kind of stuff. I'm going to build that sort of stuff and buy stuff that has the effect that I'm looking for. And I'll be using these. So I'll basically say, hey, like, I'm looking for someone to rig, like create it, like set up an armature, rig, and animate these two meshes from this base mesh bundle that Blender provides for free. That way they don't need to do much animating. The animating they will need to do is shape key animations. Or no, not shape key animations, just shape key modeling. So like sculpting stuff and setting those new points as shape keys. And then doing the animations for them. So they don't need to model the base character from the ground up. It's like, this is the one to use, run with that. Came Twitch a little too early. I was confused why you're not streaming. I was streaming a little bit later today. So today I've started a little bit later. I'm going to stream a little bit later as well. So anyone that's going to bed around about this time, I've still got another 9 hours and 45 minutes minimum of streaming. I didn't save my game and my laptop turned off yesterday. It saved it. Yes. I'm trying to pass right now. I've named Spike. Spike is a tiny 3mm. There's also like a 1mm one that may come out. Time Bomb. Yep. That's what I'm saying, is that if you want a particular stance, probably best specify. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing here. So, like, the cast is like arm straight out, palm facing the target sort of thing. And they're like, and they're standing in like a bracing stance kind of thing. That sort of, it's kind of, I don't want to tell them exactly how I want the animation to be. I want to give them the idea of what I'm looking for, and then have them, like, give them the freedom to apply their own sort of spin on it, if you will. Because they're the professional. They're the expert in it. So I just want to be like, this is what I'm looking for, kind of thinking of. Feel free to like make it your own sort of thing. Jump attack's fairly self-explanatory. Jumps towards the target and attacks. Jumps towards the target and attacks. Have half goat controller support. Oh, you've got half. You've half got controller support. I was like, you're making a goat game? Why is a goose making a goat game? Funny stuff. Funny stuff.
Now, if you should back out on me, I wouldn't hesitate to settle with you either, Alexis. I know. Because you're in such a...
That's the other thing I'm gonna need. Melee. Melee weapon heavy attack. One hand and two hand. Why do monkeys make cat games? Because monkeys like cats. Like, when you say monkeys, you're talking about, like, us, right? Humans. Correct? Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Curious position.
Sammy, as far as you're concerned, yes, I am human. There's so many cat games. Now, you say so many cat games. The only game I can think of that is focused solely on cats, like not focused on like animals in general, is Stray. I can't think of any other game that's just focused on cats. Why are we in the void of no return? Someone's like, it's probably an anomaly. Probably an anomaly, Goose. Probably needs some resolving. Which means I will... There we go. There we go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I imagine the people that are going to be watching this back on YouTube are going to be like, what the hell's happened? His screen's just turned off. I don't believe in anomalies. What else could there be? Do I want to have... I don't want grenade and rocket launchers. I do not want grenade and rocket launchers.
To interrupt.
Thought you didn't have them on for the first part of the stream. I'm trying it out with them on. Just because I don't want to have to close the overlay and restart it to re-enable them. I need to test that out and fix that up a bit. But yeah. We're almost done with this part of the stream anyway.
Time's limited, so you must listen carefully.
What else do we need for this? I think we need... Got that cast. We need an AoE cast. AoE cast 1, which can be Arm straight up. Palm facing the sky. You know what? Kneeling on one knee, both hands on the ground. Hold for 2. If name of save equals goose, your character turns into a goose. Right. I do believe I'll construct another singleton, just because it makes some devs mad. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. If you can make something fun while trolling other people and getting them frustrated, it's the best of both worlds. Make an entire game a singleton if statement. I mean, you could. That's true. Arms to the side. Hands open, palms facing forward. Feet close together. Character raises up slightly over 1 second. And then drops back to the ground. That sort of thing. So it'd be like the players standing there, their arms are down to their side, a little bit out.
Hey, butterfly milk.
Butterfly milk? What's butterfly milk? I'm intrigued now. Make the entire game a singleton if statement. No, Sammy. No. That's an idea that Lilith will take seriously. Alright? So yeah, they go up in the air slightly. Their palms are facing forward. Their arms are a little bit away from their body. And then after the AoE attack kind of radiates out from them, they drop down to the ground again. Starts down. Palm open, facing forward. No, I don't want to Google things I don't know anymore. I'm not 12. Exactly. We're not looking it up, Goose. It's like pigeon milk in the coffee shop of Animal Crossing. Okay. Okay. Never played Animal Crossing. Like, it could like, a pigeon is an animal, right? So these animals are milking these sentient animals are milking other sentient animals? Is that what's happening? Arm starts down, palm open, facing forward. Arm raises up until stretched out in front. Palm closing to a fist. Raises up over raises up quickly until stretched out in front. No. Palm closing to a fist. That sort of thing.
Nothing fatal ever happens in the sunshine.
Because there's also going to be... what other types of stuff would we have? Animal Crossing is full of anthropomorphized people. For some weird reason in the game, you're the only human. My guess is you're the last human and you're very sad, and that's the reason all the other creatures are so kind to you. They know one day you'll die and all the humans will be gone. Fair enough. That actually reminds me, I started watching a TV show called Miracle Workers yesterday. Very funny. Very funny. It's one of those shows that, like, Daniel Radcliffe is one of the main characters in it. But it's such a weird show. It's like he's got so much money from Harry Potter that he just does random roles and very fun roles and things like that. Thank you. Thank you very much, Perilous. They let me getting back in the game. AoE cast 1, AoE cast 2.
What is the price for knowing I should have done better?
As well as cast 1 and cast 2. What else?
And I saw your secrets all fall to the floor. Liar, 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 liar. The bed's on fire, and I'm sleeping in. Liar, liar,
I could do a
liar, liar. The flames lick high.
AoE cast 3. Do like a ground stomp. Because that can do a few different things. Switch to your phone. Fair enough. don't know what animations the drone needs. I suppose it can have like a start flying. Leaves exosuit. So I want to get a Steam Deck to do targeted game dev for. But now I don't know if I should wait. Should I get a Steam OS or Windows OS one? Get a Steam OS one. Steam OS has a ton more of the marketplace for those kind of handheld consoles than Windows OS.
You're the only one I can talk to.
Ads coming in.
You're the only one.
Stop flying. Reverse of start flying. Alright, we'll call that there for the day on this animation stuff. We'll get back into the programming side of things now. Yeah, cool. Anyone watching this on YouTube, do the things, sub, like, dislike, all that stuff, comment, whatnot. And I'll catch you in the next video, which I'll put up tomorrow. Toodles. Alright, that's done. Now we get into this. I think the Steam Decks look good right now to play on for mobile gaming. Yeah. Is the Steam Deck for like mobile game dev or something? So Steam Deck is for... It depends on what you mean by mobile gaming. It's for mobile gaming, not in the sense of mobile games, but playing games for desktop on the go. So being able to play like Baldur's Gate 3 or Call of Duty or something like that while you're out and about. And there's the ads. Perfect timing. And my one thought as to why Windows OS might be better, more antivirus experience. But you've got to remember, a lot of companies, like antivirus these days, works on Linux. Like, the only reason why an antivirus doesn't work on Linux is because the developers haven't set up the antivirus, or haven't set up the anti-cheat and stuff like that to work on it. But yeah, on Linux, you generally don't need to worry too much about virus software. What I generally use is RK Hunter, which is just Rootkit Hunter. It basically tracks file changes and new files and things like that. And it validates unsafe groups, like unsafe permissions, known folders and files that are used to exploit or create backdoors and things like that. So I'll generally just use that and I'm good to go. My laptop's not very good with... My laptop is not very happy with you and game dev at the same time. I think your laptop is not very happy with Chrome and game dev at the same time. That's what it sounds like. That is what it sounds like. It's Edge. Edge is made using Chromium. Edge and Chrome are pretty much the same thing. They both use Chromium. Just Microsoft makes some changes so that all of the tracking data goes to them instead of Google. That's... Do you have a Steam Deck Hypno? No. No, I do not. I don't feel like spending $700 on a device that I'm not going to use too much. Maybe when this game gets close to completion, I will get one to test this game on. But I don't need one at this point in time. So the changes I made yesterday off stream, I'm going to run you through them. It was so insane. Microsoft dropped IE. Felt like an arm was cut off. I was glad that
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's over. So you can see here how I now have one global group. Yes, I have a navigation map. I'll show you what that's for in a second. But I have this one quest group here now. And the reason why I have that instead of the 4 I had previously is because these here all call the same quest update function inside the quest manager. Yes, it is. It's going to be used for NPC pathfinding and click to move pathfinding. So we bind this quest state to it as well. So when it gets emitted with a quest. And this also goes, okay, this is the state that the quest is in. And then if we're starting the quest, so if the quest is in a start state, then we set up the quest, set up all of its details and such, make it a watched quest if we have less than 3 watched quests. And then we call the group, which is the quest ID, which I can actually just do that now. So we call the group this here. So that's the quest ID. And we call quest update on all the nodes in that group, passing in the quest ID and the state. So then on the NPC base and anything else that's listening for that quest to change or update, they receive the message. They get the quest update message. And then in here, it goes, all right, if the quest is ready, set up the dialogue options for the quest being ready. If the quest has started, then call this method, which it will remove the previous dialogue from when the quest was readied up, if that NPC had any dialogue related to that, and it will set up the in progress dialogue if the NPC has any of that to set up. I can also remove these asserts because that will just conflict with stuff. And then we do the same thing for when the quest is ready to be handed in. We remove the in-progress dialogue from any NPCs that have in-progress dialogue. And we add the completed dialogue or the hand-in dialogue for the NPCs that you can hand the quest into. And then when the quest is completed, it removes the dialogues for any NPC that's involved in this quest to remove the completed responses. So this way, we're not sending out a broadcast to every single NPC to update their dialogues, but we're also not sending it to the specific NPC that cares about the quest in that state. Because the reason why we're not doing it for the NPC that cares about the start state is because the NPC may not be involved in starting or like in giving dialogue about the progress of the quest, but they might be the one responsible for starting the quest. So we need to remove the dialogue for when the quest started. so that that NPC doesn't have that dialogue and you continuously start the quest over and over. So it's a nice compromise. It notifies a limited section of the NPCs, like at most, like 5 or 6 NPCs will be involved in dialogue options for a quest. So the overhead is negligible. Animation-wise, no, this is dialogue-wise. Oh, goose. Got my bed to work in my game finally. Yep. So like when you interact with it, you go to sleep and it fades to black and goes to the next day, that kind of thing. I assume that's what you mean. I also got some more done on my cursed quest yesterday. I got this second Tauren kind of outlined sort of thing. And then I need to get the gnome that's tied here. And then once I've got that done, I can start like putting in the base colors of everything. And once I've got the base colors of everything done, I can start adding detail. That's gonna be good. No code, I've been trying to get my controller to make it go to sleep. I need to check, where's this broken? Right here, signal quest ready in the quest manager. Ah, yes, of course. I don't need that to do that. Quest manager. Oh, of course. Yep. So what I need is for So I would need to have a second one. Specifically for when the quest is ready. Where is quest ready emitted? That's the only place it's emitted. Okay, cool. There we go. So now I go over to you. I go, need any help? Sure thing. Now we have a break. So now we can have a look. Invalid access to property or key. Quest ready on base object of node signals. Request update on base node of signals. Ah, yes. Because you don't exist anymore. Because it's changed to this. Quest hand in. Yeah, and the reason why we want to know that the quest is ready to hand in is because we want to kind of change the text up and stuff like that. I can apparently fly. I hope you're talking about in-game, Goose. Because if you're talking about real life, no. No, you cannot. Do not test that. Alright? Yes, in-game. Good. Good. You can tell by my initial response there that I don't have much faith in humanity. Alright, we should be good now. Cool. That's the next thing I need to do. So in here... Quest, hand in ready. Emit self. Method expected 2 arguments, but was called 3. Probably get rid of that, that's why. Sweet. Now the next thing I need to do is have it removed from here. Because if I go speak to you again, the dialogue's not there anymore. That's exactly what we want. Trees are dying, not the apple pies. What? How do trees... what? Are you talking about apple trees? This looks to be working nicely. It is. I like it. I like how it's working. It's working rather swimmingly. And then what we need to do next... I'm looking forward to testing out the credits at the end of the stream today as well. It'll be good to see all the different bits and pieces and how it all works together. Not just apple pie. No, just apple pies and trees. So how does the... Alright, I am confused, Vaughn. Hello, Tricky. Welcome in. You got credits already? No. For the overlay. So my Godot overlay, I'm gonna have a credit scene that I play at the end of my stream that goes through all the people that are chatters, all the people that threw bits, all the people that subbed, all the people that raided, all that sort of thing. Yeah. Actually quite clever. Thank you. I've stolen the idea from several other streamers that I see do it, such as Booyah. Booyah and Citolix. Everyone equals Twitch streamer. True. Very, very true. How do people make overlays with Godot? So the way... there's 2 ways you can do it. So your starting point is going to be picking your integration with Twitch. Well, 3 ways. So you can roll your own Twitch integration. So setting up event pub sub handling, IIRC, like connections, WebSocket connections and reconnection stuff, HTTP or REST API calls, things like that. You can set all of that stuff up yourself. Or you can use Twitcher, which is the one I use. This was made by Carney Dev, a Twitch streamer. And then there's also Gift, which I've heard about, which is a IRC for Twitch. So it does WebSockets, event subs, does chat messages, all the same stuff, basically. But yeah, it's... yeah, all the same stuff, but it's just different implementations. So you pick one of those, implement it, hook it up, and then you've got your Twitch interaction. And then you just set up event handling. So when you receive an event from Twitch, what happens when that event runs? So someone throws bits, what do you do? Someone follows, what do you do? Someone subs, what do you do? All that type of stuff. And then build it out from there. Can we play in a mud in that? What was... multi-user dungeon. You can. There are people that are creating like multi-user dungeons and stuff like that as their Twitch game. So you can do that type of stuff. It's very possible. So when the gather quest is completed, what we need to do, gather quest, it sets up this. So gather completed.
Very clever the way everything blends together. Things seem to balance.
Just the UI that listens to that. A telnet is a MUD and a telnet client that runs inside the IRC client. I mean, technically, it's very technically true. I did see that, Goose. I did see that. Haven't played in one of those since 1994. What's the best way to handle this? When the gather completes, so that's only if the amount is related to that. So I don't need to do it on that. I need to do it on quest complete.
Everything blends together.
In the quest manager, I can set up another part in here. And Ghost Hypno. The quest is complete. What I do is go... complete gathers. So we have a function in here for complete gathers, which will go if the quest detail And probably change that. So if none of them are gather details,
I suppose you all know how to use one of these things.
oh, that's why. That's all good. That's fine. I'll get that fixed in a second. Most of them were so stupidly designed. Hunger and thirst tracking. You'd get a group together, enter a dungeon, and then someone would be like, I need food. Like, God damn it! Get food before we go in! that there. That is the role-playing game equivalent of going on a car ride and 5 minutes into the ride, someone being like, I need to go to the bathroom. Like, God damn it. Hello, David. How are you? What's going on? If there is a detail, so then we go for you know what? Let's do this. Instead of that, let's go gathers. That's an array of quest detail, which equals filter. There we go. If gathers size is 0, we return out. Otherwise, I still have no models from my friend. Get in touch with them. Get in touch with them. Communication's important when you're working with other people. Gotta communicate. You gotta be like, hey, I need these models. Where are they? How far through are you with them? And if they're like, oh, I haven't started them yet, go, we need them ASAP. Need them ASAP. Come on. Get on it. And if they don't do it, then you find someone else to do it.
Pity, he says. A pity, he says.
I don't understand what's going on with this. There we go. And that fixes. Cool. And now we go... So I think the reason why I like oh, that's butterfly milk. Oh, wow. Wow. Everyone wondering what butterfly milk is? That's it. That looks good. Like, honestly, if I didn't know any better, I would think that's like blueberry yogurt. That looks nice. Like, that looks real nice. Looks like a cocktail. I know, right? Yeah, I think the reason why I like the show Miracle Workers so much is just because it's got Steve Buscemi in it. And that guy is so funny. He's great.
What do you mean I'm as honest as you are? That's what's
He plays the best idiot there is. Well done, CSLR, on being late. You've redeemed late, so you are forgiven for being late. Everyone else that was late that hasn't redeemed that, you're not forgiven. You're gonna get written up, and then the demon's gonna pay you the sleep paralysis demon's gonna pay you a visit when you're trying to sleep. They'll have a conversation with you about being late. Thank you, Tricky. Much appreciated. You are forgiven for being late. The sleep paralysis demon shall not visit you tonight. Comb the beard? I can do that. Trying to back stuff up, and apparently the drive I had Windows on just has some really broken partitions. So I can't mount it from Linux. Oh god. Oh no. And a hydrate. Interesting. There we go. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Spend it all.
That'll fix a petition, won't it? Bunch of music stuff on that drive too. Oof. There's got to be a way to access it. Like, it might require you going into a store or a center or something that specializes in data recovery, because they'll have specialized equipment to connect it up to that can kind of detect that stuff and pull it off. Ow, that hiccup hurt. Oh, I think Ubuntu let me mount it, but I don't have Ubuntu environment on hand. You should throw a live boot of Ubuntu on a USB, boot into that, and then do it through that. My Godot is doing some animation I don't want. Wait, what do you mean, Tricky? Your Godot? You're doing something in Godot? What? Show me. We must see it.
Spend $5 and spend it all.
All yours. You gonna fix it? I mean, I just want to see what you're doing. I want to see what you're working on.
Forget facts. Forget logic. Forget everything that seems real. Just trust and believe.
Figured it would be faster to go into Windows and do it all on that, then download a Flash. Yeah, that's fair. That's also fair. So what are we doing here, actually? So, if we don't have any gather quest details, we just return out. Otherwise, we go for gather in gathers. Inventory manager. Remove item from inventory. That's going to take an item resource. But I don't have an item resource. I just have an item. I just have an ID. So remove item from inventory by ID. Ooh, actually, I need to do that.
Mr. Bradley, I have a confession to make.
Confession?
Yes, I ran away last night.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do.
Oh.
Remove
Trouble with the teacher?
from inventory
Well, you
by
didn't run away
ID.
from school for nothing.
Well, I only meant it to be for an hour or two.
Item ID as a string name, and quantity as an integer. There we go. For item in items, if item ID is item ID. Do that. Return out. And then what do we need to do after that? We need to... Oh, sorry, not return out, continue on to the next one. And then if it does match, I want to go... shit.
I see.
Remaining is quantity. There we go.
Well, you don't just run away from school for nothing.
Well, why don't you come on over to the club and join me?
Remaining is remaining minus equal the item stack count. No.
Club and join me.
Item stack count. Shit. Because the way I do it with this, I just erase it because I'm removing it from there. Otherwise I'm subtracting. Like subtracting values. So we know it's this. We know it's the one that we want. Go if if ITR item stack count is greater than or equal to remaining, then actually no. If it's greater than remaining, item stack count equal minus equals remaining and break. Otherwise, if the item stack count is remaining, then remove from inventory. And break. Otherwise, we go remaining minus equals item stack count, and then remove that from the inventory. So these two break out, but they do different things. One reduces the stack count, the other removes the item completely from the inventory. And if I do that, does a resource automatically clean up in Godot? Is that? Gentleman said dance. Probably gonna take what I need off this drive, reformat it, dump it all, dump all my Steam games on it. Yeah, nice.
Milan, Canberra, Launceston, Cessna.
Let's see. Godot 4 resource cleanup. Not assets. The resources need to be free.
Geelong, Newtown, Stanmore, fashion,
I don't understand when a custom resource is released from memory Godot. I see that the custom resource inherits ref counted, and it says, unlike other object types, ref counteds keep an internal reference counter, so they're automatically released when no longer in use, and only then. Ref counteds, therefore, do not need to be freed manually with object free. Yeah, sweet. So I remove this item from the inventory. It's no longer referenced by anything, so it cleans up itself. It automatically frees itself.
You can't treat her like other women. No, I suppose not.
Sweet. That's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. So we reduce the stack count by however many we need to reduce. We remove it from the inventory because it no longer needs to be there. Those two will break out of the for loop and return back. Otherwise, if the stack does not have enough of the item, then it moves on. It removes that stack from the inventory, moves on to the next until it finds another matching one, and then removes that.
You can't treat her like other women.
And there we go. Remove item from inventory. And this would be by ID, returns void. We do play inventory. Like so. Ah, yes. Quantity.
You can't treat her like other women. No, I suppose
Like so. The reason I do it through the quest manager is just because I don't want to... I don't want to have them...
Let's see what happens. See what happens. See what happens.
I wonder if I can just do this as gather detail. I don't want to have the quest reference the player's inventory or anything like that. I want to keep all of that separate. We go over here, speak to you. Sure thing. We go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take that. Finished. Okay. I have a feeling this part would throw an error. Yep. So we need this to be quest detail. And then down here, I want to do that. I want to have it specify somewhere else. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take that. Speak with you. Finished. Thank you. Then if I go and look at my inventory, I don't have them in my inventory anymore. Good. It removed the items needed for the gather quest from the player's inventory. Beautiful. And then what we can do with the UI, this here, we can do quest ready hand in. No. Quest completed. If I can spell completed correctly. Like so. It's like you know what you're doing sometimes. I know. It seems like that, but I just kind of do things until I eventually get something that works. And then I'm like, yep, I meant that. I'm like the infinite monkeys with infinite time will eventually write Shakespeare. That's kind of my process. What are we doing? That was close. I was updating something in OBS, and I think I almost clicked on stop streaming or something like that. It was like that far away from clicking the stop streaming button. So close. Do you think hot plugging a hard drive would be fine? Oof. Ooh, no. No. If it's not mounted, like I don't see any problem with it. You know what? I'm not going to give you my opinion. Let's go here. Let's go hot plugging a hard drive. Why don't do that? Demystifying SATA hot plug. I have a BIOS option that allows... I have a BIOS option. A BIOS that has an option to enable hot plug on individual ports. I have a sliding enclosure for a hard drive and a SSD that allow me to cut the power. That allow me to cut power to the drive before physically removing it. I would love the convenience of inserting and removing the hard drive. While researching about SATA hot swap out of extensive enterprise solutions, there is zero reliable information. And the SATA plug does not have any logic, it seems. It's just dumb plastic. This is wrong. The logic contained in the SATA power plug is passive logic, but is still there. It is easier to see in a picture of the hard drive pins. However, it is also present in the power supply. And notice how some of the pins below are shorter than the others. Oh, really? They all seem to be the same length. Like, this is so that the pins are not connected in a specific order. Oh, you're talking about like these four being shorter than these three, right? The data pins are also set up the same way. Okay. Okay. In order to take advantage of hot plug capabilities for your serial ATA drive, you must use the serial ATA power connection, not the legacy Molex power connection. SATA-compliant devices thus need no further modification to be hot pluggable and provide the necessary building blocks for a robust hot plug solution, which typically includes device detection even when power down receptacles. So it sounds like SATA connection drives are, as long as the drive has SATA connections and SATA power connections, like serial ATA connections instead of the Molex connections, you should be good to hot swap your drives. If it's an NVMe, depends on the motherboard. So you'd need to check that your motherboard supports hot swappable NVMe M.2. If it's a HD, the issue is the actual parking of the header. Yes. Thanks for the lurk, Vongo. Get some of that HTML done. Right, so what we need to do is we need to do quest unwatched, as well as a Q3. Let's see what happens. There's things that are going to break because we haven't done this before. I'm going to go 6 this time because we know 5 works. I want to make sure that 6 still has one item. Okay, so it did remove it. Fucking sweet. Let's go here. So it still has 1 in the inventory as well. Yeah. Oh, this is looking good. This is working real nice so far. It's mostly just like UI stuff that needs to be done for these things at this point. Has been put back into the computer after the backing up of things. Was doing it on a side system. That was very fast. That was very, very fast. I need to have a look under the HUD. Okay, so that's the next thing we need to do. Inside... Actually, no, in the Quest UI, we have this. Remove watch quest. We go watched elements. Erase watched. And Q3. I can actually just do that, because this is the exact same logic. The good thing about this system is if I want to have a completed quest list, so you can see all the quests you've completed, I can have those listed in another area, which just has like what the name of the quest is, sort of thing. And that would just be a signal, like that would be the quest list listening for the quest completed signal and then going, cool, this quest is completed, I'm gonna just store the name of the quest, and then yeah, it's in the list in the order of what was completed. I like that idea. A reformat time. I found out the extent of my music stuff to be backed up was just synth patches. So you don't need to do it. Manjaro's just been giving me a lot of issues since the reinstall, so I'm probably going to move to Endeavour OS tonight. Fair enough. Do you... CSLR. Are the issues you've been having with Manjaro because of Manjaro, or because of the underlying arch that Endeavour OS will still be using? Because if it's the underlying arch, then you're not going to have any benefits swapping over to Endeavour. Almost done with the continue button. Just need to put a few lines of code in and I'm done. Nice. It's the fact that I didn't open source install Manjaro and it just completely broke everything. Oof. 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 Youch. I don't know if everyone saw it in the Discord, but I came across two things that I'm going to test out to use in my game. One of them is... what was it? It's Sky 3D, which is a day-night cycle for Godot. You need Godot 4.3 or higher to use it. It was also made for Godot 3. But what it does is it implements the day-night cycle. You tell it how long you want the day to be, like 1 minute, 20 minutes, an hour, whatever, and it gradually changes the sky over time. It has animated clouds as well, which I don't need to worry about for my game because my game's looking down. It also has a sun and a moon. So you can have a sun and a moon, which when it becomes nighttime, the moon comes up. When it's daytime, the sun comes up, that sort of thing. So I'm going to test that out. And then there's also Terrain 3D, which I'm going to test out as well and see if I can use this as the terrain system. Terrain's as small as 64 by 64 meters up to 65.5 by 65.5 kilometers. That's big. Do you know what you could also add to your game? Text-to-speech. This is true. This is true. Is that just a bog terrain tool? Big terrain tool. So what it does is... I think what it does is it allows you to actually create the terrain. Like... create the hills and all that kind of stuff, and then place which areas are grass and which areas dirt and which area has Like all, I think it's that type of thing. I think. Geometric clip map, mesh terrain, as used in The Witcher 3. Foliage instancing, yep, so you can place plants and grass and trees and things like that. Height maps as well. Can be accessed by GE script, C# and any language Godot supports. This here is huge. Like, it's so... Is there a command to see the current scoreboard without submitting for an anomaly? There is not. I need to implement one. However, I can go into here. I can go into... let's remove... Shadow of the Day... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We don't want my file system getting cluttered, do we? And then we can cat the subbed leaderboard. So Lilith has 1 point, Curious has 4, Crescent has 4, Espresso has 5, Sammy has 33, Vanderman has 2, Bucky has 35, Perilous has 19, Gamer has 10, Mike has 6, Kieran has 3, CSLR has 1, Anahan has 69 points, so you're more than twice second place, Anahan. Yeah, I posted a link. I posted this link to Sky 3D in the Discord Godot channel. So if you want to check them out, jump in there. You can also grab Terrain 3D. And Tokusan Games is also the makers of Out of the Ashes, which is like a fantasy medieval themed adventure game and whatnot. So they're using these tools to make an open world RPG right now. Which I think is great. I almost hit the ghost one, but resisted. I want to win with 69 points. Well, that's the thing. There's today through till Tuesday. The end of Tuesday's stream is when the winner's announced. And that's 6 days. 6 days of points. So if Sammy and Red and if they keep up, keep going for it, you're gonna have to go above that score. Thank you for your service. But yeah, this whole thing looks amazing. Let's also have a look at what Humble Bundle's got going at the moment as part of their bundles. Almost got enough for another hot sauce. Yay! New year, new you, programming games. While True, Learn. Shenzhen IO. Human Resource Machine. 7 billion humans. Tis 100. So these are all games that just help you learn, basically. This one here I thought was great. The communication and meditation. Because there's like Influence, language learning game. You can Kana, learn Japanese, hiragana, and katakana. Epistory Typing Chronicles, Terra Alia, the language learning RPG, another Typing Chronicles, meditation game. Honestly, I'm thinking about getting this bundle.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, it's over. I'm thinking about getting this bundle just because it would be interesting. I think it would be interesting to play these games. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. I think it would be great to play these games on stream. And just kind of see what it's like. They have 23 languages. Nice, nice. This is definitely gamified language learning. You gotta collect, you gotta find the items. Reverse vocal. Oh no. So is it just finding synonym swap functionality? Interesting. Interesting. That would be very interesting. What? Japanese, Spanish, German, English. I dislike. No, come on. Using the US flag for English? Really? Really? When did that start? When did we start using the US flag to represent the English language? And they've even got Welsh. Welsh, Polish, and Dutch. They have Swedish. They have Latin. No way. They have Latin. So it's like 400, like 500 words, basically. So it's not going to be as fleshed out as something like Duolingo. But I think it's a good start. Good start. What else do we have here? Cybersecurity Forensics Bundle. Piano and more. Hellboy Universe. Sonic Universe. What else do we have down here? We got Vegas Pro 2024. Royalty-free music, SFX, and more. Interesting. Interesting. I may get this. There's a lot of different music packs. And SFX packs. That one I would delete immediately. Blood, Flesh, and Bones. Wind loops, rain loops. God damn. Cars. Ambient sci-fi. I like that. Damn you, Linux, now I can't mount the hard drive with some cryptic and vague error message.
All right. You want to know what's
I like that one. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Ultimate 2D and 3D Artist Bundle. Sent it on Discord. Let's have a look. You could have just thrown it into the Discord server. Evelyn Game. Game. X.zip. Click on to download and transfer now. The nose of the snowman isn't working. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing parts of this. Yep. When I open it, it's on the correct position. I click it once and it indeed changes. Just fine. When I click it again, it somehow ends up in the wrong position. Interesting. So it's detecting the second click. It's just the logic of rotating it and setting its position is incorrect. Is that right, Tricky? It has a limit, and I don't know what to select. Let me show you Chatter of the Day. Goose is currently in the lead with Chatter of the Day, followed closely by Van. CSLR is quite a distant third, halfway behind first. My nephew, who lurks exclusively, has asked if he's allowed to play the game too. Is it okay? I mean, yeah. Like, people can claim anomalies and whatnot. They don't need to chat. Just claim away. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. But it sounds like your issue there, Tricky, is the second click. Like, if you're whatever the logic is for that second click, you just need to assess that repositioning of the carrot. Throw in some debug some print statements and whatnot. You'll find it. By the way, I'm thinking of adding a rhythm type of game mode to my indie game. If my indie game is a success, it will be DLC for the game, because it will be something entirely new and separate. That's fair. That's fair. Carrots, tasty. Nephew says yay. So these are 2D and 3D artist bundles. There's Moho Pro, which I believe is motion capture. Is that right? As professionals looking for more efficient alternative to traditional animation, with an intuitive interface, a visual content library, and powerful features such as bone rigging system, smart bones, Bezier handles, frame-by-frame animation, bitmap to vector conversion, integrated lip syncing, a professional timeline, physics, motion tracking, editable motion graphs, and 64-bit architecture and more. Moho offers the most powerful 2D rigging system on the market. Interesting. And then you've got the character content, the brush pack, and another content pack. Looks like it's all school-related content. And you've got Paint Storm Studio. You've got Realistic Paint Studio. You've got Poser 12. Bloody posers. And then you've got Paint Storm Brush Pack. Artist Roadmap to multiple streams of income. Fair enough. Poser content. Yeah, that alien looks like a poser. You got Pro Sound Suite. Learn to Code 2025. Build Smarter. Unreal and Unity pack. They've got some good stuff. Let's have a look what the choice is this month. I found so many articles on the issue and no one has a fix. Ooh, CSLR. Beat you to it. I was so confused why Unity was closed. Then I remembered I had to go back to Blender. This game looks interesting to me. It looks like it's just a ton of boxes, and they're all puzzles that you need to solve. So I like need to solve a ton of puzzles. I like this. I like this. Like it. Like it a lot. Very nice. That's what's going on Humble Bundle at the moment. It's a really fun game. Good to know. What up, Quadescent? If it ain't the Quad Cent. Are you going to do the thing? There's a Unity-made character creator, and it's awesome. Are you talking about... Oh, what is it? I know the one you're talking about. You something. Uma, that's it. It's on itch. Because there's Uma, which has the Unity multi-purpose avatar, and that allows you to basically create, yeah, Uma, yeah. It's a very, very popular one. Very popular. It's like an actual game. Character creator that's like an actual game. Do you have the actual itch link? Like... Character creator 2D? Voxel character creator online? Yeah, this one. Okay, so you can do 2D characters. That's cool, yeah. That's pretty sweet. Then you can save it as a Unity file, you can export it as a PNG. Very nice. Very nice. I told you you'd fix it, Tricky. I told you you would. And with that, I have finished with the continue button of your indie game. Now I just need to test it. Do it. Test it. Test it now. Okay, so we have that completed. I think the next thing to do is to set up the reward allocation. So, quest rewards. Let's go in here. Why?
Wait for me right here in the car. I won't be long.
My hometown, well, it played across my window. A carousel made out of things I used to know. There's a tree that I ran to when my heart broke. At 17, you don't know how to take it slow. But I've seen
Oh, Wonderland!
things between that tree.
I swear I blinked and it's almost time to go to bed. Thank you for the resub, Wonderland. Much appreciated. 5 months. You're telling me I've been doing this for like more than 5 months? Now the alert went through. That's right. That's right. Now it went through. Have a good one, Ace. Enjoy your testing your game. Stop resolving a noise. Well, yeah, have a good sleep, Wonderland, when you get there. It's always amazing when you're like, oh, what's that? It's time to go to bed. I swear to God, I only started playing this game 5 minutes ago. The feck? Alright. So that's the... I don't know what's going on with this. Like, why does it... It has none of the data that it should have. But somehow, it still collects things. Batting balls. Oh. All right. We need the rewards. To have experience. Name of... Your music is pretty nice. The music in the background is... Lo-fi Cardboard Cowboy. It's all allowed to use it in the background of the stream. Currently debating if I would give up number 1 spot to keep it at 69. Haven't decided yet. I mean, even if you end up 2nd or 3rd, you still get a $25 gift card, so... Yeah. To be honest, I don't think anyone is going to catch you. I'm in 2nd at pretty much half of what you have. Yeah. Yes, Blender, that is totally how textures work.
Don't you like me?
Of course I like you.
Experience. Item stack can be We got 100 to start. Just to test, just to see. See what it's like. And then go into the quest and quest manager. We go if quest reward size is greater than 0. Inventory manager. Add item to player inventory. Add item to container. No. What we need is inventory manager to do multiple items. This trade item. The reason why we need a separate function for this is because... Actually, let's go reward items to player. And if you said he's going to run interference, he wants to grab all the anomalies he can so that no one can defeat you. God damn it. We've already got teamwork. This hasn't even been running for a full week yet, and we already have people teaming up. Jesus Christ. He's texting me so that he doesn't have to unlurk when he's watching the stream right now. Oh, hello, Anahan's nephew. Well done at running interference so that yeah, you're probably going to bribe Anahan to give you some sort of commission from the reward. Like, hey, so you know that $50 voucher that you won? Do you want to buy me the Steam game since I helped you get it? It's only $20 and you got a $50 voucher. Hello, Saragaddon. How are you? What's going on the YouTube side? You want to have some chess quintessence? Let's do it. Quick knockout. You checkmated in less than 10 moves. Damn right I did. Damn right I did. Is there a reward for who lurks the longest now? No. No, there isn't. I do have something set up. You want me to play a random? Alright. Aussie mode too. I'm going first. Alright. I'm making the first move. Let's see what this Joker can do. Hello, Blazer. How are you? What's going on? I mean, I can implement a reward for who lurks the longest. That would be very possible. That's going to be very silly of you to do anything. Like... What? Can't move you there. And I've still got you two targeting that. Then could move you there, but then you've got that, so I don't want to do that. I can do that, because then you take, I take, you take, I take. Alright, I'll take that. Thank you. I'm not moving you, that's for sure. You're protecting that. You come down here, I've got to move there. That ain't gonna happen. So what are you gonna make in Godot, Blazer? I can push you there. That's easy. The only thing you can do is piss off. So,
I don't know quite what
like, that's dangerous. Staying there is dangerous. So you gotta retreat. That's what you have to do. I mean, or you do that. Like, your call. I can go there, and then I'll push you forward as well, so that I can move you out here. And they can protect you, preventing you from getting there. That's gonna be the play, I think. I mean, or I can do that. Like, okay. I was not expecting you to do that, but okay.
I don't know. What to do or say.
5 IQ move. Had to learn how to use Chone. Chone's good. Chone, CH mod. There's the socials too. You should go check out my shorts and my videos and whatnot. You should sell shorts for merch. I've been looking into merch and trying to figure out what I should do. I was thinking about having purple mugs. Which, like, when you fill it up with like a hot coffee or hot tea or something, the green spirals appear in the glasses. I was thinking about something like that. Why not, right? Why not? Come on, do something so that I can have some sort of attack path, alright? I mean, I can go there and threaten these two, but that doesn't really do anything, because, like, You want to push that and kick you. And then you can take there and I take there. Like, it's not smart, because if I go there, you go there. I take there, you take there. But actually, what I would do is I'd take there, threatening your queen. So then your queen has to piss off. And then... then I would take that. So, let's do that, shall we? Why not? Come on, push it forward. I know that's what you wanted to do. Oh, you don't want to do that? Okay. G'day, Stephen. Congrats. Congrats. You're now locked. Well done. Well done. The point blocking. The point blocking has begun. You're really competing? Of course! There's gift cards on the line, alright? I'm gonna go there. Just came back from testing, no bugs, and it works a little bit too much. You're down on pieces. Why do you want to trade? That makes no sense. Because now I can zigzag in and take that and threaten along here and take down here, and you're screwed. Like, I can even go there to check you and make you move before I go. I mean, let's do that. Now I can go across here. This is why you don't trade pieces when you're down. Unless you're me and you just really want to screw things up. Nothing you can do to stop me. It's very funny. If I go there, you go there. I can go here, just to really make it annoying for you. Oh, is that all you're doing?
All right, I'll tell you the truth.
Take there. Now I'm just going to walk you up here until I get a rook. and plant my queen here and just checkmate you. That's what's gonna happen. That's how this game ends.
The truth.
Why do you have to be annoying like that? Jesus Christ. So annoying. You just made me use an extra turn. Speaking of screwing things up, I might need to work for a few days. That's alright. Your nephew can take care of things here. That was a big mistake. Big blunder right there. Big blunder.
You had a nice tactical find in this game. Let's review.
80.1. 1350 game. Not bad. Not bad. Comb the beard? I can do that. And a hydrate. Jeepers. I need to get some water on the ad break too. Stuff's on the hard drive now. Better question is, do I install EndeavourOS tonight and set it all up tomorrow, or wait until tomorrow? Set it all up, like install it tonight and do all of the setup tonight, so that tomorrow you don't have to do anything. Should I add sound effects to the buttons when you click? Bombs, danger, and for when you shoot the bombs or not? Good question. A lot of games generally do have some sort of audio feedback just for accessibility reasons. So like changing changing selection will make one noise, changing a value in the selection, so like increasing or decreasing sound will obviously increase the music in the background and stuff. I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. Well, make it so that you don't do this. There you go. Problem solved. Pretty sure I have a doctor's visit. So what we're doing here, we're removing the... No, we're adding the reward items to the inventory.
These are pajamas.
If player inventory, max item slots, minus...
You're a client in here. You understand?
Player inventory. Is we need to do. We need to go into here. We need to add a property for available slots, which will be an int. Then I'll do a get where it returns max item slots minus items size. Then we do if player inventory available slots is greater than or equal to items size. Actually, no. If it's less than item size, return. Now I'm going to have to set something up where it prevents the quest from being completed, which will change the dialogue.
These are pajamas.
This gets even more complicated. Even more complicated. We'll worry about that later. Whatever.
They're to sleep in. You're to climb into them. You understand?
I think what I'll do is I'll just go for item in items. Player inventory. Add item to inventory item. Because it also needs to take into account item stacks, not just available slots. Ooh, this is going to be real interesting. Game Jam starts tomorrow, so I tried to learn more Godot. So far, I just have a basic understanding of 2D nodes. That's all you need. We've got Twitch husband Jitspo is live. Gonna go over there now. How dare you? You can have me on in the background. So let's have this return a boolean. So return true. What we can do is player inventory, available slots. If the available slots is less than item size, it's going to return false. What we need to do is check existing items to see if items can stack. Success will be false by default. God, this is going to be real complicated. That's the one, Sammy. Anahan is a little bit over twice your score, but that's okay. That's okay. You've got 6 days to make it up.
Well, it's no crime, you know. If you do it, you do it.
Do what?
So I need... What do we need to do? Check there are enough available slots. If not...
Do what?
Aussie mode again! Let's get it done.
Well, it's no crime, you know.
Let's get her done. There we go. If not, check the existing stacks to see how many actual slots are needed. The reason we do that after this check is because if there are enough slots, then we don't actually care. We don't care about existing stacks at that point, because no matter what, it's gonna fit. What I do need to do, though, to make it a bit easier, reward XP be an item resource. Reward credits will be an item resource. The reason why is because in the inventory manager, I don't need to check those. I don't need to pull them out of the array and whatnot. It just removes some of that extra logic by changing the data structure. Yes, more Aussie mode. Yes, I am more Aussie. 100%. I feel this side groups up more than this side. That's what I feel like. Greater than or equal to 0. There we go. If not success, we need to do this. I'm going to make it so you can't have Xbox controller and PlayStation controller on my game at the same time. So if one person's playing with a PlayStation controller, the other person's playing with an Xbox controller, it's like, nah, can't do it. Sorry, not allowed. Not allowed, okay? Not how we do it. Hey, Pine Glass! Why am I upside down? Because someone on the Twitch side turned me into Aussie mode. So I'm upside down now. I'm full Aussie. Yeah, it was Blazer. It's Blazer's fault that I'm like this. And I'm not just talking about the Aussie mode. I'm talking about, like, personality in general. It's all Blazer's fault. Exactly, Tricky. Go after him. Some type of rich people meme that I'm too poor to understand. Nah, just Australia's upside down. That's the joke. Oh, there we go. Why you would need 2 different controls to play a single player game. No more Big Sad. If success, return success. Not even that. Not even that. Little brother just said you look like Jim Carrey Eggman in the movie Sonic. Nope. My mustache isn't a crazy lightning bolt type thing. It's not bushy enough. I appreciate the compliment, because that would be an amazing mustache to have. So what do we need to do here? We need to... reach at the same time. Yeah. Currently, the only thing I look is smart. I don't look manly or rich, so I'm missing 2 of the 3 requirements to be Eggman. Get number of slots needed. Check how many slots. We get how many slots over. Might I add you look majestic? Thank you very much. I like to think it's all the mustache. Like, without the mustache, I would not at all look majestic. So I think what you mean, Pine Glass, is the mustache looks majestic. That's... slots over. B. If slots over is less than or equal to 0, return true. Otherwise, we've got ads about to hit. I'm going to take a short break during these ads to get some more water and whatnot. So, you know, stay tuned. We'll get this figured out in the next hour, I hope. If I don't have this figured out in the next hour, then maybe I'm not smart. We'll see what happens. Alright, BRB, enjoy the ads. See you soon. And I'm back. So I'll leave that off because I got myself a snack. Goose, YouTube does not get ads, I believe, because I am not yet monetized on YouTube. But I don't know how ads work. For all I know, YouTube does serve ads and I just don't see anything. What up? What up, Laser? Yeah, webcam's off. I'm just having a bit of a snack so that I don't have to deal with people watching me eat. Links, laser. Links.
And there was much rejoicing.
That is a great game. Okay, I'm back. I love this idea. It's get over it, but in a wheelchair, I assume.
You think I'm out of my mind? You laughed at me and my theory.
I need to turn the camera off for a second. There we go. That's better. Certain sections of hardcore up stuff, but it's pretty forgiving. It's no wheelchair access. CEO. This looks great. Escalations. The company is called Escalations.
You might be one of them.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Experience the pain of filing an insurance claim. Oh god. That's great. I love it. I love it. I love it. Escalations. Submitting an insurance claim. That's great. It's a fun little project. It looks like it. Oh god. It's such a dark humor game. I love it. What do we need to do? Loop over existing stacks. And check if items. Check if each item can be stacked. What we can do is for item in items. You're late, beeps. I forgive you because you claimed late. Alright? You redeemed late. You were honest. So, I forgive you. What we're working on at the moment is for our quests, we have rewards. So look here, we've got our reward stuff here. We're going to be setting this up and having the rewards add to the player's experience, money, and inventory. But what we need to do first is check if the user can actually store all of the items in the reward. If they can't, then I need the dialogue to go, oh, hang on. You don't have space for this. Have a good night, Tricky. Good night to you.
You want me to hydrate? Good thing I got water. What are some games they've already released? I've got a
demo of a game up on... Thank you, Jordster. I've got a demo of a game up on my itch, which is Corrupted Goblins. The more I go through that game and figure out what I'm going to do next with it, the more I'm like, I need to rebuild this thing from the ground up. So yeah, there's that. There's another game that I need to put up there, but I need to go through a whole bunch of stuff that Itch sent me so that I can make sure that I've followed all of these guidelines for file sizes and resources and all that kind of stuff. It's just a game that you play in the browser. So you can just play it in the browser. It's just a demo. I need to rebuild the entire thing, rework a whole bunch of it, redo some of the artwork as well. But yeah, took me a while to see the right one. Okay, so we have reward items to player. If there's enough slots, we just return true because there's enough space. There's enough space. Otherwise, let's go. If success, then for item in items, add item to player inventory, item stack count. So in here, what we're doing. Validate rewards. Validate player inventory can fit all rewards. Return false prevents quest from completing. We can do inventory manager, reward item to players, quest rewards. And if items added, if not items added, return. I got some upgrades to my game I have made. I've made it harder, more levels, and it is 100% possible. Interesting. Interesting. Let me wave high. Have a look. Let's go hunters. Interesting. February 6th to February 9th, 2025. 7 p.m. to the 13th of Feb. And then another one from the 13th of Feb to the 16th of Feb, 7 p.m. Interesting. I do not smoke. No. I used to about 10 years ago now. I used to smoke 10 years ago. Godot keeps crashing every time I upload a background scene. Interesting. Is the background scene from like Godot 3, but you're trying to open it in Godot 4 or something like that? No, don't want that. I want to go to here. And what was it called? It was called Crossplay On, wasn't it? Ah. He doesn't smoke. He's just a smoke show. Damn right. Damn right, gamer. I mean, it's easy to stay in shape and look good when you don't have a body to deal with. Like, that's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. If it wasn't successful, I need to go. Nah, it's not an extra object, Georgester. You missed it. Bucky got it. Ooh, Bucky and Sammy are really fighting it out for second place. Special one, exactly. Do you use special glasses to keep your eyes from hurting? I mean, I do need these to be able to read stuff and look at screens and whatnot. If I take them off, if I take off my glasses, I can still read most things. I'm just kind of guessing at what the words are at that point because I know what shape certain letters are. So like if it's blurry, I'm like, yes, that's a C, that's a G, that's a Q, that's a T. Like I know I can do that. I can infer what the word is based on the general shape of the blur. But I get a headache if I do that. Do you wear glasses in your dream? I don't dream. So for those of you that are new here and don't know yet, I got that aphantasia thing where I don't visualize things. And I was always wondering why, like when people talk about their dreams, it's always like, what do you mean? You, like, what? And it's like, oh, right. That's what you mean by a dream. I don't do that. I don't do that. You can get it on itch because I can't. I got it. Second and third get the same thing. So I don't consider Sammy my opponent. That's true. That's true. What about with my tiny font? Do you even want to experience a dream? No, not really. Not really. So you're saying you go to sleep and then you just wake up and time has passed. Yep. That's 100%. That's exactly what happens. I go to sleep, I wake up, and I'm like, oh, that was a very quick 8 hours. Now I'm wondering, can blind people dream? I think it depends. Like, they can. But obviously, when they went blind, would have an impact on the imagery that they would visualize in their mind. Because aphantasia and sight are two completely separate things. Like, if someone that goes blind before they see what a T-Rex is, if they get told, or before they see what a raptor is, if they get told that it's essentially a reptile chicken, then they're going to have they're going to envision that differently in their mind than what it actually is. When I dream, some of them end up happening in real life. And it's very strange, but I see it from third-person perspective. Fair enough. Slots found. For item in items. If player inv items as item. No. No. Shit. Because they're two different resources, so I'd have to do something different. Go any function item So if none of them have it, we continue. Break the working to agree with Goose Fat. Goose is a psychic, I knew it. And it's happened to me twice. And there's no people in my dreams, just me. As if someone was looking
Just
at me.
remember when you sleep, Goose. I'm watching.
You're weird. You're very weird. Like, I don't know how you ever got the job to just, like, watch people while they sleep. That's a weird profession to go into. Don't you? Always runs away when we start to get to the... information. I want to make an AI game. Like, you can experiment almost endlessly. Just question the AI. What if two humans are stuck together in a room? What? In a room strom with no other human contact, just solitude. So, I think the thing about making a game like that, you can already play that game by just going to ChatGPT. You can already do it. So unless you link it into unless you link multiple AIs in that generate the imagery or something as well, but then you've got the problem of making sure that artwork that's generated is generated ethically and not using resources that shouldn't be used, all that kind of stuff. You're a mortician? Are you weird? Everyone's weird.
Well, I thought I would at least deserve hello.
Yeah, everyone's weird. Everyone is weird. So if we have this slots here, how am I going to do this? I think what I need to do is matching array of item resource equals filter if matching size is 0, continue. Otherwise, if it's not 0, if there is a matching item, then we can loop over them. Being a mortician is like people seeing it as something dark where I come from. No, it's a job. Like, Colt. Exactly, Goose. Colt. Colt indeed. I need to go stack will be item stack count.
Colt indeed.
Colt indeed. Colt indubitably, one might say. Indubitably. Gamer, thank you for the bits, but you keep pushing them closer to me shaving my beard. I mean, I know it's still 150,000 bits off, but still. Still. That's right, everyone. If another 150,000 bits are thrown this month, I shave my beard. Not my mustache. Not my mustache. Just the beard. You won't goad me into actually using the free TTS. God damn it. Where I come from, it's more like a village rather than a city. And morticians are seen as spirits who bring the dead to the underworld. So I often get boycotted here and like bullied. What? What? You know how you deal with people like that, Pine? You know how you deal with them? You look them dead in the eye and you go, Charon does not like how you're treating me. Your toll is going to be a lot more than regular people. And then they're like, oh, no, if we keep making fun of them, we're not going to get ferried. Uh-oh. Hypno as in hypnotism, as in he is trying to hypnotize you all into thinking the team is a cult. Hey, that all started well before I came into it, Cavino. Alright? That all started way before me. Do you live in the past? Yes, that is a good question, gamer. Pine, is your village from, like, the 1700s? I just remind them that I'll be the one to wash their bodies, and I jokingly say, you're next. That's great. That is great. That is the best sense of humor. Corvino trying to rise against the Lord Head. Redeems push-ups. I've noticed that Cavino has raised the redeems to 2,000 for push-ups. That's very mean, Cavino.
As a certified member of the FFS cult, it is a cult and Covino has a vested interest in convincing us it's a team. For tax reasons.
Ah, for tax reasons. I see. I see. So for tax reasons... Actually, I don't see. How does that work? Surely if it's a cult and it gets to the point where it can be a religion, they can register as a religion and then get a lot more tax breaks, right? Right? Like, there's different tax brackets. What is it? It's cult versus religion. Actually, no. Religion registration requirements. There you go. Australia's Attorney General side of things. See, Cavino, a cult is more lucrative. It's got to be listed in the recognized denominations. This is all marriage stuff. I don't care. What? Because there was something like it needs to have a certain amount of people. Your organization is a registered religious institution if it's a registered charity with the Australian Charity and Non-for-Profits Commission, registered with the ACNC for the charity subtype Advancing Religion, and institution. It does not matter if an organization is registered with more than one charity subtype, provided one of its charity subtypes is Advancing Religion. Right. G'day, Luke. How are you? What were you up to today? Share links, post stuff, get water, relax after stream, whatnot. Hello, everyone. We were just trying to identify what the difference between a religion and a cult is for tax purposes. Not that we're starting a cult or anything like that. We're not doing any of that. Okay, calm down. That's... Nah, you were right the first time, Luke. Hypnotic's just my stage name. But welcome in, everyone. We're currently doing some work on the quest completion side of things. So we can complete a quest. Thank you very much for the follow. Hugely appreciated. You can see the quest finishes and the items are removed from the player's inventory. And now we're just working on having the reward items and stuff getting added to the player's inventory and experience being added and credits being added, things like that. So yeah, that's what we're doing at the moment. I cost turn the cult into a goose. What? Productive stream. Thanks for the shout out. No worries. I shout out whoever raids me. Don't thank me for shouting you out because my Godot overlay does it automatically. So you're also in my stream title now. So after 30 minutes of work, I've updated my itch page. Nice, nice. You no, it wouldn't. You'd get tributes constantly with new members, like subs per se and bits. Or hear me out. We build up the team and everyone helps each other out, and we grow more powerful and do more good for people. I mean, that sounds like a cult. You are hereby unthanked. Good. Good. I appreciate that, Luke. Thank you. That is the Andros way of doing Twitch. Yep. Okay, so I just realized because I started streaming an hour and a half later today due to electrical maintenance stuff, I should have had lunch an hour ago. No wonder I'm hungry. God damn. Also had a lot of people talking to me about Godot, because unlike Construct 3, it doesn't cost $150 a year. Very true. Very, very true. Thought you were going to stream on Wednesday instead of today. I was supposed to. I completely forgot about the electrical maintenance until last night when I got a message after I'd ended the stream. And I was like, oh. No, sorry, not last night. Yesterday morning. Yesterday morning, I got a message. And I was like, that's right. There's power work tomorrow. So, damn it. And I was like, well, it's already 11 a.m., so it's not like I can start streaming now. Yeah. Hour and a half late means an hour and a half hours added to the end of streaming time. That is true. That is true. I'm still going for 10 to 12 hours today. I'm not going to end an hour and a half early. Started an hour and a half late. I go for an hour and a half. $210 AU. The price just keeps going up. Very much. Arm aches from my workout yesterday. Carry 15 pack home from shop on dog walk. 15 pack of what? Talking like some adult soda. Alcohols. Yep, adult soda. Fair enough. I mean, every week, every day I take off, I walk for like 20-25 minutes to the grocery store, buy my groceries, walk back with like my week worth of groceries in hand. Ooh, Goose got there first, Bucky.
Discover the secret that man has been looking for since the beginning of time.
My Illuminati. Sounds like good exercise. It is. That's like my weekly exercise activity. I will walk up to my PO box, which is like a 10-15 minute walk from me. I'll check my PO box, grab anything that's in there, and that adds about 10 minutes to the walk to the grocery store. Because like from my place, it's 25 minutes. From the PO box, it's like that's 10 minutes in the other direction. So I've now got to go like 35 minutes to the grocery store and then 25 minutes back. So it's a nice bit of exercise. Hello, Atticus. Hello. Welcome back in. How are you doing this amazing day? Seriously making me think about it, I'm not kidding. That's quite pricey. Perhaps your next game idea could be a foray into Godot. The Godot community on Twitch would have your back. Yes, we would. Yes, we would. We're all about helping people make amazing games without spending a dime. Don't spend a single cent. Not a bad. We have a train conductor in the chat. That's right. That's right. That train was a level 11 hype train. And it was just bits. It was ridiculous. Huge thank you to Atticus. First day of 20 push-up ramp-up. First day of 20 push-up ramp-up. So you do 20 push-ups today, and then tomorrow you do like 22, and the day after you do 24, the day after you do 26, that sort of thing. Can you give my game a test? I had friends try it, and it was hard for them. But I want a developer to provide me with real feedback, and any feedback from anyone else would be great. Find it in his Discord under Showcase. It will be under Show Off. Probably under Show Off. No, this whole week is 20, next week is 30. Ah, fair enough. You know what, Atticus? You know what? I'm going to join you. I'm going to join you with that, alright? I'll do the 20 push-ups now. Alright? And then tomorrow, I'll do 20. Ooh. Remind me every day, alright? So, let me get this. Five, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That was good. That was good. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. How to add a error pop-up in Unity. Not UI. I don't know, you can do an error pop-up without UI. The actual thing I'm doing is a 10-week ramp up to 100 a day. Nice. Let's do it, Atticus. Familial Wolf Pack, or the Familial Pack cult of Godot welcomes all. Just don't drink the Rito. Yep, very true. The Andros of Twitch is doing push-ups because of his passive transparency. We'll never know if he's actually doing the push-ups or not, but we'll believe him for this. I do them. I do them. I did watch I watched a video yesterday on the state of Rito. And first off, it was by the guy that created the fork of Rito. First off, he looks exactly how I thought he'd look. Just straight off the bat. Secondly, he said that they started Rito because of... Did you watch the one where he said Godot was copying Rito? I'm getting to that, Mike. I'm getting to that. Don't worry. It's very funny. Anyway, the next thing was... He said that they didn't create Rito because of the Wodok hashtag. They created it due to the banning and moderation of so many people. Which instantly, it's like, okay, you've clearly never moderated a community with tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands of people in it, and had a situation where needing to moderate gets out of hand and overwhelming because of all the stuff that needs to be moderated and having friendly fire incidents. That happens when you have to moderate such a large community from time to time. Like, it wasn't malicious. They were like, we need to lock stuff down so that things don't get out of control. And then anyway, so after that, he started talking about what Rito was doing and what Godot was doing, and he's like, so is Godot copying us, or is it just a coincidence? I don't know. And it's like, as like this company, like this group, is so much larger than you. They've been doing it for so much longer than you. They have so much more experience than you. If you think they're copying you, you're an idiot. Don't try and put that in people's heads. You've been doing it for a few months. That's it. It was so stupid. It's like, you are clearly so up yourself that you think everyone just wants to do what you do. That's... It was a good laugh. It was a good laugh. The build I watched still had Godot branding in the code? Yes. Yes. That's the thing, like... They even said when they created Rito, like, not long after, when they had, like, a call where they were talking about what they're going to do with Rito and stuff like that. They said they're still going to pull changes from Redo. And they're going to raise any changes they make against Godot to have them be pulled into the Godot engine. And it's like, you're trying to say Godot's copying you, but you've already said that you're going to just keep taking changes from Godot anyway. Like, and the thing that always gets me is people keep saying, oh, Godot should focus on the game engine and not politics. It's like, the people managing the community are not the people that are building the goddamn game engine. You're worried about something that's not even a concern. Wouldn't the first version be a rebrand? You'd think so. You'd think so. But when people do their first foray into something, they don't do it correctly. They've got to spend some time getting it correct. Toodles beep. Toodles beep, have a good sleep. The game engine dev and community manager are actually just 3 rabbits in a trench coat. I know, right? It's exactly right for you. One rabbit's managing the community, another manager is handling the foundation, another rabbit is handling the foundation, and the third rabbit is doing the coding for the game engine. No community or management effort on Earth is perfect, exactly. Especially so when it's run by first-time untrained volunteers a la free open source software. Redo is splattered with ketchup after a child's tantrum and nothing more. Yes. Yes. Like, I'm fine. I'm fine with Redo existing. Just don't try to act like it is being done better or managed better, or that Godot wants to be like Redo. Don't try to do any of that, because it's just absurd. The people managing the community are the face of the company or part of it. Their actions are seen as the actions of the company by all means. If they want those faces, that's their prerogative. But when those faces start punting the users who are trying to help, that's where it becomes a problem. But that's the thing, Atticus. When you have a team of like 10 moderators, and you've got hundreds of bad actors coming into the community, constantly like being whatever they're being, like being horrible in whatever sense, and you've got a bunch of other people that are playing off of those negative responses, not necessarily being a bad actor, the moderation team is going to get overwhelmed and is going to ban and block people that shouldn't have been. And then using that as ammo to be like, oh, this is horrible what they're doing and all of that. It's like, that's what happens when you have a volunteer moderation team of like 10 or 20, and you've got hundreds of people that need to be taken care of, and they don't have time to sit there and analyze everything for 10 minutes being like, should this person be banned or not? No, they just have to act. Oh, at that point, there is no question of intent, Atticus. At that point in time, it's just acting. Like, you have to do something. Like, that's all it is. There's no... It's not about, oh, they purposely did this. It's about, we have to do something. So like, we're doing this as a broad spectrum thing to lock things down. Not we're going to ban everyone we disagree with. It's not that. If you got unfairly banned or something, you can contact the manager or the customer service team, have someone look at it and get unbanned. It's simple. But going on the internet creating propaganda about what's going on is not going to help you get unbanned. Exactly. Sometimes the type of people who volunteer to be moderators are like people who want to be politicians. Yeah, but I mean, that's the thing. They're unpaid, they're volunteers, and there's a limited number of them. If you expect them to act like proper security and do everything 100% accurate without flaws, then you're mistaken. It's as simple as that. And like a bunch of people that got banned incorrectly raised an unbanned request and got let back in. There we go. Run penguins. Let's see what we got here for you, Beep. What are we talking about? Just the people that created Redo thinking that Godot actually wants to be like them. Okay, so we've got our jump. Whoops.
I trust you with my life.
Oops.
I trust you.
Oops. If you have the right moderators that don't want to be politicians, but this isn't the case of that. This is the case of dealing with the complication of hate raids, essentially. Yeah. Like, I would do... Like, if I had a large number of people do a hate raid onto my Discord, I would lock down invites and ban and kick anyone that came in during the time of the raid. And it'd just be like, done. Anyone that came in during that time, potentially involved with the raid. I'm not going to sit there and analyze every user that's come in. I'll also ban anyone that follows me on Twitch during that time, because they're probably associated with the raid. Like, it's just, you lock down everything and then go, okay, so if you weren't a part of that and you were legitimately just someone that came here, then tell me. Like, I've had a similar thing happen on YouTube a few months back. And yeah, I just basically went, all right, cool. I've got a bunch of either drunk people or teenagers, one of the two, in YouTube chat being obscene. So anyone that sends a message I'm just going to block you on the YouTube side because you're probably part of this raid. So, done. Problem solved. Oh, damn it. It does take some getting used to. No, I talk to people. So many people. Exactly. Too many people, almost. I'm gonna get lunch during these ads. How's it going? No longer lurking for a bit. I'm getting myself lunch, and then I'm gonna have my daily chess match during my lunch break, and then we're gonna get back into this. We're gonna finish this part off. We're up to here. Yeah. I shall be back in a few minutes. Enjoy your ads. I hope they're good. Yes, I am Australian. I'm from the good part of Australia in Melbourne, Victoria. None of this Perth or New South Wales nonsense.
and there was much rejoicing.
And everyone's back, including me. Yay! NSFW. He's a classist Aussie? Yes. Yes, I am. Alright. While I eat, let's do this lunchtime chess. Stop. Puzzle time. I mean, sure, I'll do a puzzle, why not? No, I've hit my day. Why'd you tell me there was puzzle time then? Jesus Christ. Egg and mayo, apparently, with gut-healthy yogurt by Activa. What? Yuck. It's disgusting. Egg and mayo with a gut-health yogurt. Egg and mayo is fine. But throw in some type of yogurt? No. Congratulations on being pinned. No, because if I go there, you can take there, and I still can't take you. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to do that. Oh, well, no, because then I take there, you take there. I don't like how this game's going. I take there, you take there. Because you're going to take there. I'm going to go there. Well, I go there. You go here. I go there. Then what? Because that blocks off that. You'd have to move one of those three at that point. Or if I take that, you take that. I take that. Then I've got eyes down there. Either way, I need to move you. Whether it's there or there, it doesn't matter. Uh-oh. Now I've infiltrated. Ooh, that could be bad. You take there, I take there. Hmm. Hmm. If I take there, you take there. I'm gonna go back here. Mm-hmm.
Then all their files and records are in this memory bank here, right?
I'm just gonna checkmate him. I've won. I was about to ask if Hypnotic's little dudes were Godot powered and then recognize stream avatars. Yes, it is. Come on, take your step back. Thank you. That was a good win. That was a good win. Unfortunately, I got sidetracked and I'm still eating. Alright. I need to remember to eat this match. Need to get back into the coding, into the Godoting.
Now, this business about the computers being human, that worries me.
I'll move you there. Easy defense.
That worries
me. So you value your queen that much? Interesting.
Now, don't get me wrong, Tom. That gold means a lot more to me than you know.
You're gonna come after my queen.
A lot more to me than you know.
I like that.
A lot more to me than you know.
Didn't expect me to do that, did you? Yeah, that's fine.
I have my reasons.
Ooh. I did not think about that.
I have my reasons.
Yeah, I was not paying attention for that. That's for sure.
I have my reasons.
That was very much a mistake on my part. It is. Pain in the ass. That's okay. This is what I expected. They have put so much onto their queen that I'm up a lot of material. Like, they're up 5 points. It's 2 rooks, a bishop and a knight, to a queen and 2 bishops. They put all of their playing power on that queen. They don't have anything else on that queen. Like, if I take out that queen, they're done, basically. If I go there, you can take there. I can't take you though. And then you'll be able to take that. Same if I do that. If I move down here, you'll be able to take that. And then I won't be able to do anything else.
All right. I'll go.
There is a way out of this. I take there. Or I move there. You take there. then you're going to take that anyway. Yeah, he's definitely trying to trap me there. If I move you there, you take there, and then it's check. I have to move. And you can't take that, because I'll take. But you can go there, check me. And then I move here. And you've got access to both of them. But if you take that, you'll be defended there. So I think you will be the best move. That's going to be the best move. Mm-hmm. That's going to be checkmate anyway. Because if I go there, you can take there, and then I have to go back, and you can come down there. Then it's done. If I go there, you can take there. Actually, no, because if you take that, I can just take you. But if I move here, you can come down here. And then I have to move there, and then you go there. Because if I go there, you go there. That's also immediate checkmate. No. Yes, because I can't take there. Hmm.
One thing I cannot stand is insincerity.
Yeah, no. There's no way out of this. They go down to there, forcing me back here. Then they take there. Actually, not even that. They can just go there and checkmate me. That was the wrong move. That was very much the wrong move. What? That was the wrong move, man. Like, what are you doing? I think I can stalemate this, because you're focused on that way too much. Because if I go there, you're just going to check me and I have to move up here. And then you can go there and that'll be checkmate. If I go here, you go there. I don't really have any move at that point. If I go there, you take there. I can go back here. And then I can probably force a stalemate at that point. Mm-hmm. 100% expected. I feel like he's trolling at this point. I think they are too. Don't worry. I'm gonna rate, like, if they like push to get another piece, then I'm going to resign and just block them, basically, being like, no, you're not a good sport, sort of thing. I can go there. You go there. You're gonna go there and checkmate me. If I go there, though, and force you to move to there... Yep, there it goes. I was so close to a stalemate with that too. King's going for the diplomatic relations. Exactly. 100%. Yeah, no, it was all downhill as soon as I let them take my queen by mistake. Because, yeah. If I had have taken their queen earlier, instead of letting them take my queen, then that would have been a very different game. So what do we need to do? Where were we up to? If success. That's right, we're trying to find free stacks that we can put these items into. And then down here, we can do... if stack is less than, greater than, if it's less than or equal to 0, then slots found plus equal 1. And after that entire thing, I need to say if slots found minus slots over is greater than or equal to 0. Success equals slots found minus slots over greater than or equal to 0. So the slots over are the available slots minus the items we're adding multiplied by -1. So if we're trying to, if we have a maximum of 20 slots, or sorry, if we have 3 slots available, we're trying to add 2 items in, then we are -1 slot over, which means we can just return true because we have available slots in the inventory to add items. Otherwise, if we're adding 4 items and one of those items already exists in the inventory with a stack, then what we can do is we loop over. We go, all right, we're 1 slot over. All right, 1 slot over. So haven't found any slots yet. We loop over every item in the list of items. We get the items matching that item ID in the inventory already. And then if there's none matching that item, we continue on to the next item in the array. If we do find a matching item, we get the stack count for what we want to add. So if we want to add 10 items and there's a stack of 5, but that has a max stack of 20, then we loop over all the matching and we have the stack subtract the max minus the stack count. If that is less than or equal to 0, then there's enough space in the stacks of existing items to add our new item in. So we increase slots found by 1. And then once we've looped through every item in the array of items being added, then success is assigned slots found minus slots over being greater than or equal to 0, which I can actually just change that to be slots found greater than or equal to slots over. And we can even go if slots found is greater than, actually no. We're not going to be having that many items being added as rewards from quests anyway. So whatever. Alright, so that gives us success. And then if it's success, we want to loop over all items in the item array that we want to add. And we want to actually add them into the inventory at this point in time. We don't do that up here because if it's not successful, then the quest is not marked as completed. So it returns true if it did transfer all the items, false if it didn't transfer all the items. And if it's false, then we return out. We don't call this. We don't tell things, hey, this quest is completed. That's not what we need to do. So let's give that a try, shall we? Oh, actually, let's... where's the player first? Inventory controller. Max item stack is 15. An extra object. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted to do. I'll change this to a resource. It doesn't need to exist. Existing stacks. That's adding to the inventory. I don't think I need to worry about anything there. We go here. You do this. I don't need to instance it. Let me see. I think I have some stuff to catch up on. Not sure if you saw my message earlier. Nephew and I not working together. They're entirely on their own, no help from me and no help to me, just for fun. Fair enough. Fair enough. 3 a.m. motivation when I want to sleep. Nah, it's 3 a.m. You're an hour away from needing to wake up. So just keep staying awake, you know? Everyone gets up at 4 a.m., right? Yes, but only when the insomnia hits. You know what I always find funny about the Dead Kennedys? So for those of you that don't know, Dead Kennedys are a band from like the 70s, 80s. But they're like probably earlier. Like... yeah, formed in 78. Formed in 78. They went until 86, and then they started back up again in 2001, and they're going to present. But they're like one of the original punk rock bands type things, like around the same time as like Sex Pistols and stuff like that. But all of their songs, if you don't actually listen to the words, you're like, oh, these people are awful. They hate the police. They're racist. They're Nazis and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, no. Listen to what they're actually saying in the song. They're against all of that stuff. They're mocking it all right? They're telling you not to do this because it's fucking stupid. Stop. You have similar things these days with people listening to Pumped Up Kicks. And they're like, oh my god, this song's so good. And then they actually listen to the words of it. And it's like, wait, what? But yes, that's what the song's about. And realize the song is still good. Yeah. If I remove this, I remove this, I remove that, and we find the equipment manager scene, and we remove that, and we get rid of that. I don't need to instance this. But I also don't want it to be a scene either. Like, it's not this. I'm gonna go new resource. Inventory controller. Because you have nothing. And you've just got those. Get rid of that. This would be... Ooh, hello. Hang on. get rid of you too. I don't know what else I deleted from that. I hope I didn't delete anything important. We need an inventory controller. Player inventory. That does that. Ah, that's why. Trez. And you will be resource. Equipment manager. There we go. So now we don't have extra nodes being added to the scene that we don't need. Lovely. Hang on. Because I haven't given it a name, that's why. Player inventory. That's the one. Player inventory. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, so yeah, now that I'm done with Stalker, because Faust is doing my head in, and I'm gonna try and do that offline rather than spending like 20 hours on stream trying to kill this bastard. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go on to the next game, and I need to find a game. Like, do I play the original Path of Exile, or do I find another game that's top-down perspective that does that sort of thing? Like has the sort of gameplay that I'm after. Expand your sample pool, exactly. Contain inventory trez.
Nobody else.
Do I need you to be different? No, I don't. I do not need you to be any different.
Mr. Topper is evidently suffering from hallucinations.
This should be... Good night, Bucky. Have a good sleep.
From hallucinations.
we go. New fix. Perfect. Inventory control is done. Don't need to do that. What I do need to do is duplicate that every time I want to use it. Creating a new... creating a new version of it each time. Sweet. Sweet. Like it. I like it. I like it. I just wanted to do that before I forgot about it.
Took you so long.
Move you there.
Took you so long.
Yeah, see, that's what I don't want. How can I make it duplicate?
Took you so long.
Without changing all of it. I think what I need to do I need to do this. Then under the quest rewards, it's got -1 there. I need to go make unique. And then set you to 2. And save. Now if we check these, oh, not that. That's still -1, that's still -1. So I can just do that. If I go finished, thank you. Yes. Items have been put in to the inventory. Excellent. Lovely.
just like any other day.
Are you gonna win curious? No. That was first 12. It's unfortunate. It's gonna be green this time, I bet.
You think I'm mad?
Well, the problem is you said third 12. You were very close. You should have just left off the last two numbers. Gotten rid of the first two. Oh, sorry. Get rid of the last two numbers. And done 3 red. Instead of 3 RD. You were close. Dang.
You think I'm mad, did you?
Oh. Do not inhale. Do not inhale. Credits. Make unique. Need to be able to convert Godokins into gold. At some point, what I'm going to do is have something in my Godot overlay which will actually allow you to set stuff up using rewards. So you could claim, like you can claim things in the overlay for Godokins. Or you can bet using a channel, like using a channel reward, using Godokins, kind of like a prediction thing. And go from there. Just noted at my monitor in agreement. That's funny. That's very funny. Yes, everyone remember. Another 150,000 bits. Actually, another 154,896 bits, and I shave my beard. But that's only this month. That's this month's goal. Alright? And it doesn't include the mustache. The mustache stays. Everything apart from the mustache goes. It doesn't look good. But, you know. We won't have enough high rollers. I mean, that's what I said. I was like, we don't have, like, we're not going to hit that in a month. Like, it's not going to happen. I'm setting it this high because it's not going to happen. And then 2 people were like, here's all the money. And I was like, ooh, I may have made a mistake. So yeah. It will be interesting to see what happens. I need to go into the quest manager. If they're not added, then I need to go inventory manager, add item to play inventory. I need to go if quest reward experience is not null. Item stack count. if quest reward credits is not null, then we do the same thing, but we do reward credits. So you should get 100 credits, or 100 experience and 25 credits.
If every viewer gave just 100 bits per stream, we can get this human to remove his chin helmet.
If we talk about unique viewers averages somewhere around 300. Alright, somewhere around 300 throughout the 10 to 12 hours. If all of them did it, then with 30,000 bits, yes, that is correct. That is correct. In fact, if the viewers that are here every day, for like if it was just 25 viewers doing 100 bits a day, then what, the 2,500, got 155,000 to go. Not enough. You would need at least 70 people. $22 days. That's
If everyone gave just 200 bits per stream, we can make this human eat hot sauce while he removes his chin helmet.
That's just mean. That's just mean. Like, why are we doing that? I don't remember agreeing to that either. Like, what?
Right now, Baron, I'm not sure just what I think.
I don't have credits. It's added them here. That's correct, though. That's correct. Okay. Okay.
I'm not sure just what I think.
The witch has surpassed me in sadistic shit. I'm no longer the demon.
You never were the demon. The demon's there. You were never the demon. You were annoying as shit and still are. That's not changing. Wrong one. I accidentally deepened the wall. That's funny. If you're unsure, just exclamation TTS tells you who it is.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! It's over.
At last. I thought he would never go, that devil.
Get fucked, mate. I'm the demon.
Yeah, you tell him. You tell Ed who the demon is. That's right. That's right.
At last.
I need to... give experience, which will take item resource. Otherwise, we go...
I thought you would never go.
You know what the great thing about doing it this way is? You should be concentrating on us chatters, not terrorizing Kiwi streamers. Like, no. No. What are you doing, Finn? Why aren't you streaming? Huh? Huh? Do you not like your chatters enough to be streaming while you're viewing other streamers? Huh. Nope. Oh, alright. Fair enough. I guess you showed me. I'm gonna see if I can walk in on relaxation. I hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you very much, Anahan. I hope you find relaxation. How are you, Finn? How's things going? Present company accepted. The great thing about doing this way is when I start hooking in like leveling and stuff, like experience for different stats and whatnot, then I can just listen to this item stack change for experience and be like, here's something that leveled up because it hit the next level amount of experience. Like, I can do all that. It's already there. I don't have to worry about anything. This is why everyone should use items for money and experience. Okay. Let's go back into Quest Manager. Give experience. Give credits. So, we go here, we start the quest, it pops up to the left, we grab the items, we go here, we finish the quest, something breaks. Do I not? Ah, yes, of course. Of course. Credits are against that. Anyway, back to this. Now I can't hand the quest in. It just tells me it needs me to gather them. Just back doing some real TA stuff, reading, writing it down. Yuck. Sounds like a job. Now what? God damn it, that's right. Jesus. There we go. Now we open this up. We have items given to us. We have the money given to us. Everything in the world is right, except for one thing. the fact that we need to go that's duplicating credits. Go into here, check out credits. Item stat count should be 0. There we go. 25 credits. Got all that. Let's have a look at remote world player experience is at 0. What's up, Firm? How are you? Print the item ID. Experience 100. Does a plus equal? So it did get down to there. Doing well, just started learning game dev this past month, so I'm trying to soak up as much info as I can. Fair enough. That makes sense. That's a good way to be. Soak up all that info. Make sure you just kind of lurk around, watch people. Good idea. So it does have 100. But why, when I look on you, under here, it says 0? So I don't think this updates with the UI. But that's okay, because what we can do, we can now set up something in the HUD that displays the experience progress bar. And that means we'll need to... actually, no, because we're not going to have an experience progress bar, because we're not going to have levels of the player. We're going to have each skill having a certain amount of experience given to it. So the experience you get as a reward for a quest or something like that gets split evenly across all of your active devices and skills. So if you have 2 offensive drones and 1 passive drone, then what happens is the experience gets divided up, 1/3 to passive drone, 2/3 to offensive drone. Sort of skill sets, skill lines. Or I can make it even more simple. And I can have it that experience is provided based on bioserums and exosuit devices. So if you have 3 bioserums and one drone or something like that. Hello, Trycatch. How are you? Welcome in. Someone needs to resolve an anomaly, which is why you can't see my screen at the moment. But yeah, how was your stream? What were you working on? Links, get drink, relax, all that stuff. That whole spiel. For everyone that's come in, I'm currently just doing some more work on our system, basically. This is what we have so far, everyone. We have movement with keyboard. We have movement with mouse. Movement with mouse takes precedence over keyboard as well. We have locked containers that show red. We have unlocked containers, which you can take items out of. And we have an NPC that you can trade items with. Just like that. And you can even accept a quest. And because we have all the items already, we can go here, we can hand in the quest. And then once the hit quest is handed in, the items are taken away from our inventory and we get given money. It's a game. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You absolute legend. I think that's our 860, isn't it? Working in a workshop about filament PHP. Very nice. I can't say I know what filament PHP is. I'm assuming it's a PHP framework. I do know PHP though, so, you know. Thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. That is, we are less than 140 followers away from our 24-hour game dev stream. That stream is going to consist of myself, JedMNZ, Matt Bird's Quest, and Just Cavino building a game together, 2D game, over 24 hours. We're raising money for Able Gamers charity, and if we finish the game, I'm going to put it on Steam, and all of the money from that game will go towards
Everyone
Able Gamers.
Create several accounts each and come follow.
No. No. Do not give me fake follows, please. Do not. Curious. Do not tell people to create fake accounts and follow me. That is a big no-no. Big no-no. I know it's a joke. I know it's a joke, Curious, but some people don't. But yeah, so Filament PHP. What project are you working on that uses PHP? Accelerated Laravel Development Framework. So hang on. Is this PHP framework a framework of a framework? So is this a framework for the Laravel PHP framework? Hey, I'm a failure.
If you create create an extra account to just follow here. I'll add something extra to the cauldron.
No. No, 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 no. Nothing extra to the cauldron. Thank you very much. No, thank you. No, 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 no. No fake accounts for the follows. None of this shenanigans. Alright? None of it. None of it. 8.5 million downloads. God damn. Quick question. What kind of benefits do I get if I use GD script over C# in Godot? The syntax is a lot more straightforward than C#. Like, I used to be a C# developer, so I can use C# to build this.
I'll add it to the cauldron.
Oh, buggy. Of course you would be on her side. Jesus Christ. So, like, I could build this game in C#, but running on Linux, setting up the mono-develop stuff and having the mono-develop IntelliSense and stuff in VS Code and things like that, it's just easier experience. It's just a better experience using GD script than an external editor with C# support or trying to use C# inside the Godot editor and things like that. So yeah, it's all that sort of stuff. When it comes to performance, you're probably not going to be making anything that the performance difference between GD script and C# is going to... that it's not going to be a big enough impact for our solo projects, basically. If you were working in a large team using Godot to build a game, then you'll more than likely have game engine developers specifically working on the source code to make it more performant. So at that point, it doesn't really matter if it's C# or Godot. Or sorry, C# or GD script. But yeah, it's a more straightforward programming language than C#. It's more Python-esque. You don't need to worry about like declaring the namespace and declaring things as public or private and stuff like that. You can do that, but there's no real need to for the games that you're making. At least I haven't come across a use case for public and private. Public static void main. Yep. But yeah, it's easier to read from a human perspective. But yeah, the main reason I'm doing it in GD script is I have used C# with Godot previously, using the IntelliSense stuff that you can get with VS Code, like the plugins and stuff. But they were hit and miss. Like, sometimes it didn't recognize stuff, other times it did, all that sort of stuff. So I was like, yeah, I'll just stick with GD script. I think I was having second thoughts because I can use C# with VS Code, but GD script is only usable through Godot internal editor. You can use, yeah, Adagon's correct. You can use GD script in VS Code. There are... like, you've got Godot tools and C# for Godot. Like, you got Godot Rust VS Code stuff as well. But you've also got like GD script as well. So you've got extensions, so you can use GD script in VS Code. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the... like, you can configure tasks and stuff as well. Where are we? I forget what extension it was But I'm pretty sure when I was doing it, I just used this. The C# tools for... No, not that one. Not that one. Sorry. It was like Godot tools or something like that I used. So, like, it provides you with all the IntelliSense stuff that you need. So yeah, there's a ton of them. I figured out how to get the message box. That was one thing. So what were you trying to do, Goose? Because before you said that you were trying to get an alert pop-up without UI. Or something like that. Something with no UI or not using UI. Something like that. And I was like, I don't understand. So send it on Discord. I'll wait for it to come in. So, but yeah, we're getting to the point now where I need to start working on. Like, I could probably knock out a sound manager over the rest of today. Because quests are updating. Ooh, that's the thing I still need to add. Abandoning a quest. However, that requires me to have a quest UI first. That's a problem. I'm an idiot. I need... What do I need? I've sent it and I'll be back. Fair enough. Let me have a look-see. Oh, you're talking about that pop-up. Like having Unity do a pop-up. Like instead of an in-game pop-up. Right. Interesting. I mean, what you could do, Goose, is you could just detect the first controller and not detect any others. Like the first input type. I don't know if there's a way to do that, but it's like whichever the first input type returned from the input device list is, you just focus on that one and be like, no, this is the one we're using. That way you don't need any kind of pop-up or anything like that. The user doesn't have to worry about unplugging all the other stuff. Because what if the user has a keyboard and mouse and a controller plugged in? I know it focuses on just having a PlayStation and an Xbox controller plugged in at the same time, but yeah. Just saying, just a thought. What I need to add is HUDs. Or HUD, actually. I need a layout for the HUD. I also need inventory. Player inventory. NPC inventory. Equipment. UI. Mission log. Map. This is a lot of stuff that I completely forgot to do as a part of the planning session videos, so we're probably going to have to revisit this after the 3D modeling requirements. What else do we need? Player inventory, equipment UI, NPC inventory, which will cover trade window stuff, mission log, map, skills. Oh, actually, player stats, skills tree, and what else? I think that's all I need, because I don't need to worry about an actions list at all, because the actions, you don't level up the actions. Like, so you don't level up your abilities or your skills that you're using and stuff. This skills tree is just what type of devices, what exosuit, what type of abilities and stuff you can use. And also what quality of ability and device and such you can use. So the higher level player life, HP, and so is considered as player stats. So this player stats is just going to be a screen where you can like view all of the players' stats, like what the players' max health is, what their movement speed is, what their kills are, all that kind of thing. Like what their faction standings are, things like that. Their favor between different groups and such. Under the HUD is where I'll have like the visual indicator of health and power and quest watch list and all that kind of stuff. So that's where that'll go. So yeah, the skill tree, if you level up your exosuit control, then you can essentially use a better exosuit that has more CPU, a faster CPU, all that kind of stuff. And having that also allows you to unlock the higher level devices. So you can have better drones that equip to the exosuit, or better shielding that equips the exosuit, or better support for bioserums to be used, things like that. And those things, depending on the drones you have attached, the bioserums that you're using and things like that, that determine, like, you get your abilities and your actions from those things. So there's none of this, oh, I have these abilities, I'm going to swap them out now. It's like, no, you're a human. If you want a drone to behave differently, you have to get that drone that behaves that way. You have to get the drone that's specialized in, shotgun fire, or you have to get a drone that specializes in ensnaring and trapping enemies rather than attacking enemies, that type of thing. So I don't need to worry about being like, these are the actions you can unlock.
You understand?
None of that. Anyway, those are the UIs we need to plan out still. We need to create a layout for them and sketch them out. For now, what I can do, under here, I'll add a new panel. This will be quest list. We're going to save you under HUD. No, not under HUD. I guess it would be quest and it would go under UI. And give you a script. Go under there too. Beautiful. Yeah, this game's gonna be a bit different to regular games. I still need to find a game that's not Path of Exile or Diablo that plays how my game is going to play, so that I can get an idea of the different interactions and things. Because like right now, if I go to Action RPG, and I go visuals and viewpoints, top down, most of these are gonna be like 2D stuff. Like this one here, I could do Last Epoch, but that's a hack and slash, so I'm not making a hack and slash. Honkai Impact 3rd. Titan Quest. That's a hack and slash as well. Roguelite, The Braves. This is not going to be a 2D type thing. Like so many hack and slash. That's a bullet hell. I just want like an ARPG kind of thing. That's like, I mean, I guess, like, this is hack and slash. This is not what Diablo and Path of Exile are. But I can see how they would be viewed as such. Sands of Salazar? No, that looks interesting, though. Welcome back. Oh, you got the extra object. Very nice. That's also a hack and slash. Because yeah, I want to play games that are similar to what I'm making, so that I can understand what people's expectations are when they go into this type of game. What they're like in terms of interactions and things like that. Not so much graphics or storyline or anything, just, you know, item interaction, container interaction, NPC interaction, that type of stuff. That's another hack and slash. These are all coming soon as well. And pilfer ideas. Not pilfer ideas. I already have the ideas of what I want to be able to do in this game. Elder Tales. Like, so many of these are coming soon. Dungeon Destroyers, 2D platformer. Alexander.
I like the way you mince words, mortal. Corporate is a fan of minced words.
Are they eating these words? Have they... How is corporate... What? Why would corporate be a fan of this? You need to give me more information than this. You keep popping up saying random crap that I have no context of. I need more context. It's different when it's not the demon. Wait, I also saw that you did 61 instead of 51. When did you swap demon and culty? I didn't. I didn't swap demon and culty. You just put in 61 instead of 51. I am going to update that this afternoon, I think, so that if you do 51, 61, 71, 81, it goes to demon. If you do 52, 62, 72, 82, it goes to the witch. Anything that ends with a 3 that's above 50 goes to Ed. Anything above 50 that ends with a 2 goes to the witch. Above 50 ending with 1 goes to the demon. Everything else 50 and above goes to culty. That sort of thing. That's the thing, I can't find anything that's like what I'm making that's not Diablo or Paths of Exile. It's very frustrating. Very frustrating. That's a solid idea. Yeah, that's what I thought. It just makes it a bit nicer for you, the user. Let's see. Function ready. We need signals. Quest starts. Connect. Ooh, that's the other thing I need to do. Quest abandoned. That's what we're going to be working on right now. Hello, Eric. Am I self-taught? In terms of game development, yes. In terms of programming, no. Kind of. Yes and no. Yes and no. I'm an odd case. I'm a very odd situation that not many people would ever find themselves in. So I used to work, like, I worked in call centers up until I was like 24. And I did a 6-month diploma for software development in C#. After I got that, the call center I was working at made me a business analyst, because they were like, oh, he's doing schooling outside of work. Let's make him a BA closer to the IT team, sort of thing. After working as a business analyst for a bit, I got a job as a junior developer / admin, doing like some Salesforce stuff. Did that for 18 months, and then started my bachelor's degree online part-time while I was working in that job. 6 months into the bachelor's, I got a job for a sports statistics company. And while working there, I did a lot of C#, and I did some web development and database stuff and whatnot, as well as a little bit of like cybersecurity admin bits and pieces. And that helped me with my bachelor's degree. So I would learn on the job, and I would also learn through the degree. And the way university degrees are structured in Australia, I don't know if this is how they are elsewhere in the world, but our university degree goes, these are the core elements. Like you have these 8 units that you have to do as the core of your degree. You then choose a major and a minor. And you have a bunch of courses that you pick from the major and your minor. And I packed so many programming courses in. Through my bachelor's degree, I did Python, Java, C#, C, and C++.
Why can't they stand the sunlight?
So I had a lot of different programming languages that I learned through university. And now that I'm done with that, I'm like 4 or 5 years out of university now. So I'm at a point where when I switched over to game development, I really had my choice of engines. I wasn't looking at, oh, I know Python or I know C#, so I need to pick an engine that uses those. I tinkered around with a few engines. When I was using Windows, I tinkered around with Unreal Engine, tinkered around with Unity, tinkered around with Godot. I've also tried things like Default and Open3DE. Also tried Game Maker and such. And I've decided so far to stick with Godot and do GD script. But yeah, because I've adapted to several different languages already, it's fairly easy for me to pick up another language and go with it. But yeah, so I'm a bit of an anomaly case. I was able to get myself into a situation that not many people are able to get themselves into. And I'm fully taking advantage of that. Like, I'm taking all advantage of that as I can. Abandoned quests. That's what we need to do. Actually, I wonder if... So people that do game development, as a solo game dev, you need to know data structures. Like, you need to know how to structure your data. I'm wondering if doing database related things prior to doing game development could be beneficial to people. Because database management and such is all about data structuring, making sure things relate to each other in efficient ways and whatnot. Godot has been my home since Unity tried Implosion. The community is more close-knit, and I think we can agree Foss smells nicer and is more frequently impacted by its target community. Yep, very true, very true. Sounds like an awesome background to have. You gotta remember, so I'm 34 now. I only started to get into IT when I was 24. So it's been 10 years, 9.5 since I only just turned 34. So it's... If I had have done all of this when I was 18, right now, I would have a lot different skill set. Like, I would have a very different skill set right now. If I had have started it as soon as I turned 18. How so? I would have... So, because I started it 6 years later, there was...
Here's your allowance for the month. Don't spend it in all one go.
I mean, I got my allowance for the month on the 1st of January. It's now the 9th of January, so you're a little bit late. But I appreciate the effort. Just, you know, don't give people too lots of money. That's how I go bankrupt, okay? So, because I started all of this 6 years later, there were different courses and stuff online that I could do. There wasn't really much that you could do online education-wise in 2008. It was still a relatively new thing. So I would have had to have actually gone to uni or something.
Witch, get back in your shack. Stop pretending he has an allowance.
Stop pretending he has an allowance. I'm gonna take your allowance away next month. You don't get paid next month. Suck it. I'm starting late with all this, like late in life. Yeah, like it's fine. You can start as late as you want. And personally, I think starting later is better. It is silly. Extremely silly. I'm glad someone around here gets it. Why do I keep finding myself siding with the demon? Why? Hey, would you look at that, Curious? You just earned the 5k bits badge. You can now use the silver Godot, Curious. Congratulations. But yeah, so I think starting later is more beneficial than like doing it as soon as you finish high school and going straight into university or college. I personally think it's better because you've worked in some places, you know about general work and how terrible those jobs can be. And then when you start doing those degrees, you're more invested in those degrees when you do that. And because you're more invested, you're getting more out of the degree rather than just, I have to start now and get a jump on things, and I have to work myself into the ground for the next 3 years to get the best to get into the best university possible and all that kind of stuff. It's like, no, you don't need to do any of that. That's stupid. Don't work yourself into the ground for an education, all right? Do it at your own pace. That's all you need to do. I do feel better able to grasp this stuff now. Yeah, exactly. Stay jobless. I'm gonna try. Curious. Just for you, I'm gonna try. I have big plans this year. Big plans to do with merchandising, to do with a 2D game release, to do with this game. I mean, at this rate, I can have alpha testing of this game done by the end of the year. Like, it is moving so fast. We already have an inventory system and all of that set up.
Now relax.
Might as well make it so. Well, I mean, only in terms of an alpha test. Which will be me testing things, not yourselves testing it and whatnot. Like, maybe some mods can test it and whatnot, but that's about it. Make it less? Nah. Never. Quest abandoned.
Here, take a look at this.
There we go. Bye-bye, Goose. Have a good one. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Here, take a look at this.
I don't need to do that.
Oops, I burped.
Was the constant repetition of D you burping? Because that's a weird way to burp. I think I learned something new about demons today. When you burp, you say D. That's very odd. Very, very odd. Everyone burps differently. This is true. I need to get myself some more water during this ad break, so I will disappear for a
I was disguising a bottom burp.
A bottom burp. Oh my god, that's a term. That's quite a term and a half, isn't it? That's funny as shit, man. Like, that's a good one. A bottom burp. I love it. Funded? Funded indeed. Quest abandoned. Von! Welcome in, Vongo. How are you doing today, sir? Everyone, check out Vongo. Police Simulator Patrol Officers. Interesting. Police Simulator Patrol Officers. I like it. I like it. That's a good one. That's funny. Yeah, damn ads. Damn ads. I'm gonna grab myself some water. I'm back in a second. Alright? Tell us what you were doing, Vongo. What were you coding and whatnot? BRB.
A raid. Oh, a stream raid. No, an actual raid. Oh, how my heart rate increased by 1 bit per second.
There you are, you can handle the rest. No. Now look.
This is very unusual.
There you are, you can handle the rest.
Alright, and I'm back. Oh, a stream raid. Not an actual raid. Oh, how my heart increased by 1 beat per second. What? 1 bit
And there was
per
much
second?
rejoicing.
Wanna make me change the B to bit?
There you are, you can handle the rest.
Jeepers. It gets 1 laugh. And ads are over, yay! Welcome back, everyone. Yes, Vongo, what were you working on? I saw you were streaming the police officer, like the cop simulator patrols.
Example, BPS.
Yep, BPS. Beats per second. Or bumps per squid. Oh, fuck off. This is one reason why I don't have autocorrect or anything enabled. It said bits per second last time. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Maybe you have to have like 1 BPS. Maybe if you have 1 BPS it.
A raid. Oh, a stream raid. No, an actual raid. Oh, how my heart rate increased by 1 bit per second.
It did. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's very, very funny. I think I know what's happening there. It's either like it'll be on the Google side. But what's happening is this similar thing as if you do like AU $100. Google TTS is immediately going to translate that. It's not going to say AU $100. It's going to say 100 Australian dollars. It does that sort of thing. So I think it's doing the same thing for 1 BPS. So if you have any number in front of BPS, it's going to say that number followed by bits. I used to swear by SwiftKey's keyboard and then Google bought it or something. And now it's shite. Yes. That is what companies do. Handle quest complete. Handle quest starts. There we are. Perfection. Makes things a bit easier to read. Now the abandoned quest.
I don't often do this, but
Handle quest abandoned.
it's hard to admit, but it's true. It's a lonely job. Unfortunately.
Handle quest abandoned quest. Something we need to do in here. I will work on a website that was the HTML I said I was going to work on. Then we did some Among Us, then Apex Legends, then Police Simulator, Patrol Officers. We also reached our follow goal. Lovely. Perfect. Speaking of follow goal. Manage goals. Follow a goal. We need to start a new goal. Just like that. New follower goal. Next step is 880. Thanks for cleaning that up for us, Mike. Much appreciated. Ooh. Looks like 10 and the Decimator are fighting it out for second and third. Top 3 get gifted subs in the unsub leaderboard. What's the handle abandoned quest going to do? I think it needs to do... Like, it's going to do this. You need to take a string name, that's why.
Just because you live in here doesn't give you the right to be a pain in the ass, so knock it off.
So in there, it's going to call that to update bits and pieces.
Get a rise out of you. Just ignore him.
Do I need something here to handle quest being abandoned? I think I do. Ah, that's something I'm not doing. We go active quests, erase quest, and we do completed quests, append quest, quest ID. It'd be smart of us to do that.
Just ignore him.
What's the word? Serialize and deserialize. I don't think there's anything for that. I should probably start listing those things.
When you're doing it. Well, now you know I'm gonna have to say that all depends. On what? From what angle you play? You don't need the angle.
Binary save load.
Gotcha.
So what is this doing? Next step is serialized data. This makes it much easier to read and store to disk. In this case, we're assuming each member of group persist is an instance node and thus has a path. GD script has the helper class JSON to convert between dictionary and string. What up, F? How are you? Our node needs to contain a save function. Looks like this. Okay, so that's what I need to do. File name, parent. Cool. The green owl has bought my soul, and I have returned. Welcome back. I'm glad the green owl has bought your soul. It is a good thing. It is a very good thing. So I don't need to worry about setting up any sort of serialization stuff. That's just the save load function that we need to do. Learned more funny noodle characters? Prove it. Prove it, CSLR. What are these funny noodle characters? I must see them. Okay, so... Active quest, completed quests, gather quests. Watched quests, what quests? You have abandoned going to here. Does handle abandoned quest. Like what it needs to do is go... Active quests, erase, quest. That's right. Quest abandoned. Connect. Quest unwatched. So if a quest is abandoned or completed, then the maximum of 3 things to the side will, like, those 3 will receive signals and they'll trigger this, which, if that quest is... Ooh, that's a mistake, actually. You know what? Might help if I spell complete correct. Like so. In the quest manager. We'll also do quest. Quest complete. Omit quest. Found myself distracted by other things. Still haven't installed Endeavour OS. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have the thing set up on my phone to type Korean characters. You gotta get it set up. Quest abandoned. Omit quest. NPC base is the next thing we need to do. Let's see. Quest abandoned. All right. If NPC dialogues, quest start responses has quest ID, we do that. Go into here, go erase, Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Now you might be wondering, why the hell am I doing this? If you abandon the quest at any time, then we need to remove any quest dialogue, no matter what. So it doesn't matter which part of the quest you're up to, we want to remove it. Let's see. Found myself straight by other things. I started to interpret that pipe is more like a closed sound. Like a T intersection is open. Look at that. I set the thing up to start creating characters. Nice. So believe it or not, an airplane runway and an airplane runway next to a T intersection highway are different. Fair enough. I can see that. I understand that. I know they're Korean characters, but that's what it looks like to me. Yeah, those little differences in the symbols. The little sidebar. What did you call them? So you've got the pipe, which is on our keyboards normally. And then there's the other one. Looks like a T intersection. We've got like a road that comes to a T intersection. And then you've got a airplane runway next to a highway. And an airplane runway next to a highway with a T intersection. You can see what I mean. You can understand where I got that from.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind.
Also, if you haven't seen it yet, like, there were ads for South Korea tourism. Feel the Rhythm of Korea. If you haven't watched these, watch them. Because all of these are great. You got Seoul, Busan. Like, they've got one for, like, so many different cities. Like, all the different tourism ads.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind. No.
But I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
And yeah. They ran these during pandemic. And they're like, when this is all over, why don't you come to Korea? And I, like, every time the ad came on, I was like, this ad is awesome. I want to go to Korea. Like, they know how to do tourism. I is not the same as pipe, by the way. I know. It just, I'm relating it to things that I have. Because I don't know how to pronounce them. So I and A. But it changes the pronunciation of the thing before. No. I don't know. I don't know any Korean.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
You talk awfully green for a smart guy.
Okay, so now we need to set up the UI. This thing here. But now it's going to have not a flow control, VBox container. We're going to change this. What can its size be? I think it was like something like that for all the others. 600, 780. Close enough. And let's center. Oh no, not you. Not you. What am I doing? Jesus Christ. You. Center. There we go. You. Yes, take up the whole thing. And there we are. I should also investigate Steam achievements and integrating with Steam as well. That's going to be a big part of the game.
Realize that you were here to see me.
UI. Post list. Go to here.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
Remove quest. I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Xantha! Welcome in. How are you doing this fine day? Would you look at that? Goose is all the way up there on 1200 chatter of the day points. Luke, trailing behind at just 600. And CSLR on 586. Yous can still catch up. Yous can still catch up to Goose. You've got this, CSLR. You've got this. And what were you streaming today, Xantha? I'm doing good today, Xantha. We've made a bunch of progress. We've got dialogues updating and everything. It's going great. CS2 and TFT, very nice. Do not lick the new raiders, please, Vongo. Do not... No licking the new raiders without permission, please. I just had an idea. For an emote. It's a licking emote that's in the same vein as that licking emote, but it's my beard and mustache, and there's like crumbs and stuff through it, and the tongue comes out and licks around and cleans up the crumbs and such. Team Fortress 2. That's what I thought when I saw TFT. But Team Fortress 2 is usually TF2. My bad. Team Fight Tactics makes more sense. Yep. I must now go stretch. Fair enough. Have a good stretch. Stretch for me as well, so that I don't need to do it. Thank you for the lurk as well. Much appreciated. TFT LCD display. Total, fully transparent LCD display. Thin film transistor all the way. No. See, what I am holding right here, you can't see it because that's how good it is. What I'm holding right now is the total, fully transparent LCD display. No one else in the world has this. No other company in the world has created it. I'm the only one to have made it. This is how good I did. I've spent years developing this, and it's finally here. Right now, I'm watching my stream on it. Yeah. You're not holding anything? Yes, I was. It was just so, like, it was total, fully transparent. That's... and curious, it won't be the next Apple device because there's nowhere to put an Apple logo and still keep it fully transparent. I think Panasonic has that one projector that projects into a water mist stream. I think there's a country that does that too. Virtual barrier made of curtain of water. Yeah, Australia. That's right. Of course Australia does it. We've got this. Of course it's Australia. It's like, yeah. It's a good one. It's nice. I'm just wondering the best way to do this, whether I have it as 2 panels or I have it as 1 panel with the V-Box to the left. And I think I'll do it as one panel. There we go. You, instead of being that size, can be 580. This will be quests. And then we'll have a We have another V-Box container, which is going to be details. $580, no, $580, $780. And you, top right corner. Bam. Bam. Amazing. Might even make it $560. $560. So now I can like put some like buttons down here, sort of thing. Have like, you know, active quests, completed quest sort of thing. Down here we have like abandoned quest, that type of stuff. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. 147 off our 24-hour game dev stream. This is insane. This is insane. So, for everyone that's wondering what the next month or two looks like, the second half of January, so starting in 8 days, I'm doing 2 game jams at the same time. I'm going to use the same game for both of them because I'm going to be making the game within the start and end date of both game jams. And then in February, we'll probably hit the 1,000 follower goal sometime by early February. We're going to do a 24-hour game dev stream at that point in time for charity. And then I'm going to keep working on this after the game jams. Every week, there'll be one day where I work on the game that I made during the game jam. And I'm going to use that as my side project, which I plan on releasing in the second half of this year. As a full game. I want to have it finished and completed by the second half of this year. And yeah. When that game releases, I want to have like plushies you can get of the beards that'll be fighting in the game and stuff. Things like that. Fun little things. And yeah. Gonna do a lot. Gonna do a lot this year. Maybe even have an alpha for this done. Just got back from what I thought was getting a filling replaced, but surprise, the tooth was broken. Yep. I've had those. Moral of the story, be careful with popcorn. Yes, very much so. Very much so. I actually avoid things like popcorn and toffee and stuff like that these days. Just, yeah. I don't like it. Too much risk. Too much risk. That moment when you try to bite a kernel. Yeah. I tried to bite a kernel once. Didn't end well. I've actually, I have one tooth that is missing because I had to get a root canal on that tooth. So I got a root canal. Within the next year, This was when I was grinding my teeth and crunching while I slept. I went into the dentist, and they saw something on the tooth, and they're like, that doesn't look right. We're going to get scans done. They did some scans, and they're like, that tooth, like the root of that tooth, the actual root of the tooth is broken. Do you not feel anything? I was like, nope, nothing at all. Just went, I guess the root canal has done its job then. Cool. We'll get you booked in to have the tooth pulled. Like, cool. Done it as a kid at a cinema. When you're not checking every handful, you can miss them. Like, even popped kernels have a risk to them. Because there can still be a bit of the kernel that's not properly popped that's still really hard. No, don't like it. Don't like it. Now we go into here. And we can bump this up to 700. Voila. We can set you at... $50 by $50. Beautiful. Double check this information, but I think I read or saw a video saying with a missing tooth, part of the gums can recede as there's nothing to support it, which can eventually affect adjacent teeth. It's more the jawbone, like the jawbone, if there's no tooth there, starts to disappear. And as such, the gum also starts to disappear. But the gum doesn't recede so much that the other tooth will like fall out or anything. You can get like a bridge and stuff in there to like help out with them and stuff. I've got to do something about that this year. So I was talking to my dentist about it last time I went in for a checkup, and I was like, I'm not really making money at the moment, so I can't really afford a cost like that. We'll see how we're going next year. So hopefully it gets to a point sometime this year that I can afford to do that. Otherwise, I might just go for like one of the cheap options to like get something that just like slots in there. Ban popcorn, ban every drink but water. Is iced coffee also water? If so, then I agree. It's one of the best snacks. Popcorn is not one of the best snacks. Like, I'm not much of a salt or savory person these days. I'm also not much of a sweet tooth either. I'm like right in the middle. I don't want things to be too sweet, but I don't want them to be too salty. I want them right in the middle. Cardboard tooth boy. I need something that's selectable. Maybe control? Popcorn, sadly, is a go-to snack for me. I will say there have been times where I've considered just like going to like Indonesia or something like that, and just getting like the cheap, for us, cheap like all teeth replaced with fake teeth sort of thing. But it's like, that's a terrible idea. It's a terrible idea to do that, because those things don't last forever. Like, they don't last forever. It's a bad idea. Yeah. So every time I see people with those, I'm just like, why did you do that? What's so important that you need to do that? Imagine having bad ideas. Couldn't be me. Exactly. Exactly. Can a label be focused? It can.
I wouldn't try anything stupid.
I got a message failed to send. I don't know what message. I mean, I see increased chance with an asterisk and an increased chance with an asterisk. Those are the messages that we received. Curious? An increased chance of failure too. Many stories of people going for hair transplants, beard transplants, so on. Who would ever get a beard transplant? Like, come on. Not me. Not me. Please. This is 100% real. It did send this time. It did send. Right, visibility changed. You spent the teeth idea to the beard transplant. No. Never, ever, ever. Alright? Never, ever, 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 ever. Also, about the tooth, like having a missing tooth, causing the gum to recede and affecting the other teeth around it. At night, I wear a retainer because I've had Invisalign, like, teeth replaced, like movement stuff imaging. So those things, like, that keeps my teeth in the position they're supposed to be in, sort of thing. So I'm good on that front. I am set on that front. Okie dokie. You know what I saw yesterday, okie dokie? You know what I saw? I saw that you cannot okie dokie without artichoke. Is this true? Long time no see indeed. Indubitably. I'm bringing back that word too. I'm bringing back indubitably.
Just give me something without any sugar.
A centimeter is it's kind of like an inch, but makes sense. You hate artichokes, so no. You can okie dokie without artichoke. So if it's visible, then I want to do quests, get children. Actually, or quests, get child count is 0. Return. Otherwise, we do quests, get child at the first index, grab focus. So yes, artichokes seem like the type of food you choke on. No. They choke your arties, okay? That's all. I don't know if that's true. They kill your insides? I mean, maybe. Very maybe. I need to delete this. I need to have a panel. This needs to be quest list item. And we have label. You. Yeah, you can stick to the side. Whatever. Save as branch. A quest list item. Open that up. We can remove that from here. This will have a script attached to it, which is going to have... I mean, have you seen how artichokes are grown? They look evil from the beginning. I mean, yeah. Class name, quest list item. Get rid of process. We can do quest. They're just flowers. Yeah, evil. I'm joking. Of course. Flowers with fiber. Doesn't... Like, everything has fiber. Not fiber in sense of nutrition, but... like, you know... fibers, if you will. The plural. Flowers are fun to eat. I mean, they can be. And I don't know about you, but I'm not going to go up to a sunflower and eat that anytime soon. They make you go boo. That's the unfun part of eating flowers, alright? I will say, like, the flowers that you, like, get for tea and stuff like that, those are the best flowers. Tea flowers. Whatever they're called. Someone could mistake a flower for a mushroom. What flowers have you seen? Actually, you can roast whole sunflowers. I mean, I'm still not gonna do that. Apparently really good. Now, you haven't tried it, so I'm not going to. Unless you can tell me from first-hand experience that it's good, I'm not going to try it. Sunflower seeds is different. Alright, same as sesame seeds and poppy seeds. Like, poppy seeds are fine. I'm not going to go out and eat a poppy, though. Gonna grow a bunch this spring. Excellent. Excellent. You can let us know. You can let us know, Kira. I'm looking forward to the results. Make sure to marinate them a little bit as well. Like, purest human beings eats the plants from nature. I mean, if you want to be a pure human, then you should eat other humans, right? I think poppy flowers are poisonous. Well, I know poppy seeds can trigger opium drug detection in drug tests. If you have enough poppy seeds. You are what you eat, exactly. Exactly. That makes me pasta and hamburgers, basically. Poppy seed nutrition. Poppy seed benefits. Poppy seed side effects. I want to know about the actual flower. Poppy flowers have been used in cooking for centuries. Seeds are often used, blah, blah, blah. The petals, on the other hand, can be used in salads, teas, and as garnish for desserts. They are also used to make poppy syrup, a sweet and floral ingredient that can be used in a variety of dishes. There you go. There you go. Pasta got me rolling, what? Why does pasta make you roll? Like, oh shit, I was wrong. I mean, I'm not going to take this as sound advice. Coding stuff with random questions mixed in. Poppy flowers are not just beautiful. Some poppy flowers are edible and can offer a distinct flavor to your dishes. But before you start picking poppies from your garden and adding to your salad, it's important to know which are safe to eat. opium poppy, corn poppy, and oriental poppy are edible. So if you have a poppy that is not one of those three, do not eat it. So there are types of poppies that are not safe for consumption. Opium poppy, that's bad. Yeah, so the opium poppy, if you consume the seed, like the opium poppy seed, then that's what can trigger opioid detection in drug tests. The seed. Quite better to plant it and consume the sap. I mean, if you're into that. I'm not going to tell you how to live your life, but I will say, you shouldn't do that. Just to cover myself, you know. Just eat a tree. I mean, if you eat cinnamon, then you do eat tree, because cinnamon's just bark. Like, it's bark of the cinnamon tree. That's all cinnamon is. Bark. A very nice bark, yes. Yes. Bark like a dog? Yes, yes. The bark from a tree, as in a tree barking like a dog. That is exactly what I meant. You're onto it, Oki. You're all over it. I wonder why no one is doing anything about that. I'm going to have a look at Chatter of the Day. DSLR. Come up into second. Nice. I know you do, Oki. I know. I'm just having fun. At your expense, but still fun. Alright? Can't blame me for having fun.
And there was much rejoicing.
So apparently there's 3 active anomalies.
Okay, so a moth walks into a podiatrist office and the podiatrist says, "What seems to be the problem, moth?" And the moth says, "Oh God, if only there were just one. My father died and I'm worried my uncle killed him and my mother is hitting on him and I don't know what to do, doc." And the doc says, "Man, moth, those are really big problems, but it sounds like you need to see a psychiatrist. I'm a podiatrist. What brought you into my office today?" And the moth says, "Oh, the light was on."
Jesus. So much just for that. Oh, you got that wrong, Oki. Actually, no. Oh, because you redeemed extra object first, you got it wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that one's resolved. Apparently there are 3 other anomalies active. I'm trying to figure out which. Okay, so there's 2 remaining now. I don't know what the other 2 are. Let me have a look here. It's neither of those. It's none of those. Stop, like... you gotta wait 60 seconds before you try to do it again, because if you're incorrect, it doesn't count. Okay, thanks for being late. I'm gonna do that for a second just to see. Okay, so it's none of those that are active. TK, welcome in. How are you? I wonder if it's doing this.
It's all right.
Thank you.
Nope, it's not doing anything with you.
What is your work?
Oh, I'm selling game.
Really? How interesting.
Alright.
What do you sell?
We need to go through these. Channel Impossible Edition. Hydrate? I can do that for you, TK. There we go. So... Googly eyes got resolved. Let's go down to when it was 0, shall we? 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1. Okay, so this says...
Chemicals, you know, chemicals. Stuff like that.
Second one, 1. Second one, 1. Second one, second one. Okay, so right here... Background is now active. Ghost Hypno is active. Under text background got resolved, so there's 1 active.
What is your work?
Oh, I'm selling game.
Really? How interesting.
Ghost Hypno, 2. Resolved, so there's 1. 2. Cursed. Resolved. Back to 1. Number of active anomalies, 2. 1. No, resolving an anomaly for Google Eyes, which went active there, so we're back down to 1. Number of active anomalies, 1. Number of inactive anomalies, number of active anomalies, 1. Number of active anomalies, 2. Stream avatars, resolved, so we're back down to 1. Number of active anomalies, 2. Back down to 1. Incorrect. Incorrect. So it's still at 1. 2. Resolve Ghost Hypno. Back down to 1. 2. Resolve for Bill Cipher. We're back down to 1. 2. Resolve for Microphone. Back down to 1. It says there's 2 active anomalies. None of them match any of those. I don't know what's going on with that. It's very odd. Highly strange. Might debug that later. It's not text changed.
The way it's going to be when what?
It's none of them. None of them. None of it. Like, I don't see any of them. This is very odd.
Chat, GG.
Chat, GG, what? Yeah, I got no idea. I don't know what the other two that are active are. There's nothing active from what I can tell. So... I don't know. The code has anomalies now. Code never lies. It's just your eyeballs that lie to you. This is true. I'm just gonna say that it's a new type of anomaly that is it to do with the code itself. Extra object. See, now that there still says that there's two active anomalies. I don't know. No idea. Moving on. I'm gonna forget about that. So. Let me see. Function ready needs to... I don't need to do anything on ready for you, I don't think. Ooh, actually I do. No, the truck backing up sound is just happening in real life on the street out there. So. Ow. Owie, 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 ow. We can do quest started. Quest start, connect. Actually, no, not this one. Hydrate? No. My throat was a little bit dry and a little bit scratchy, so, you know.
Say you're pretty smart.
Hydrate, still staying away so I don't hit any redeems accidentally. That's right, apparently there's two anomalies active, and we can't figure out what. My debug lies to me. No. Chat has already tried to hunt them down. They have not found them. They've redeemed everything. It's me. I'm the anomaly. You are an anomaly, aren't you? Good luck debugging it, I believe in you. I'm not debugging it. Look at that. Toodles, Oki. Have a good one. Also, good night, Anahan, or if you're going to bed. Otherwise, Toodles. One of the two. One of the two will apply. I've just realized it's really weird that it's only been 7.5 hours, but it's quarter to 5. It's very odd. I'm not used to like streaming until like 9 o'clock, which would be something that I probably do end up doing. We have this.
Only I can't help feeling you're in trouble.
I think I can just leave it as that. And inside the quest list, I can do I can have a function for set up quest detail. And we go get child quest, set up quest detail, like so. Back for more green owl soul selling. Interesting. What is this green owl soul selling thing? I don't understand. No understand. So we have set up quest detail. What's next? Oh, Duolingo. Right, is Duolingo... Oh. I mean, I suppose Duolingo's an owl. I never really thought about it.
Did I hear soul selling? I offer brilliant prices.
How much? So that all of them know. And guarantee if it's any more than $5, they're not going to do it. They already have a soul. Why would they buy one off you for $5? Like, seriously. A demon doesn't know. Because if you don't continue your streak, he kidnaps your family. That's true. That's true. That's why my streak is at like 1,350 days. Just going forever.
I am purchasing cells. I offer good prices.
Oh, well, in that case, don't offer any more than $5. It's not worth it. Not worth it. We have enough. With the quest detail, I need to set up the other panel before we do that. In here, we can have a label, which will be our quest name. We can add a rich text label.
$5, who do you think I am? Even the luxury souls don't cost that much.
I know, that's why I said don't go more than $5. And you never know who's going to come into the stream. Like, we might have a luxury soul come in. You don't know. Like, and you got to remember, I'm talking $5 AU, not US. So, you know, take that into account. Quest title. Quest detail.
Naturally _curious is the opposite of a luxury cell. Stomp, 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 not a luxury cell.
I know. I know this. I mean, the good thing is, if we do want to buy their soul, we've still made money off them because of all the bits they've thrown for TTS and stuff. So, you know, profit margins. No, Bronin, no. You don't want pure souls, alright? Our soul furnace runs better the dirtier the soul, alright? It's like coal, alright? Can run well, but it's dirty. So, yeah. I've learned, if you want to say cucumber in Korean, it's the same as yes in French, just sounds a bit more drunk. Where? Yeah, basically. Yes! That's just drunk Aussie for where? Where? If you don't believe, look at Google Translate.
BIRD, the A10 I have been working on doesn't sound right.
The A10 I've been working on doesn't sound right. Okay. You should probably double check that you worked on an A10 and not a B10 or an A15. People often confuse those for the A10. Alright? How do they get all that defiled soul soot out of the chimney? I mean, that's not my job. I don't know. I employ someone to deal with that. Okay? So...
You'll be full after attend these nuts.
Only 10? I mean, that's like an extremely light snack. Come on. Jesus. Amateurs, am I right? A stretch. Someone call HR. HR's not going to do anything about it. The witch will probably try to find a way to work it into some sort of potion concoction through their cauldron and just... This workplace is madness. Absolutely insane. Separation 10. Whoops. Export bar quest title.
Nino. Oh, I am getting a phone call. It's someone asking about HR. I'm going to ignore it.
Smart. Smart. I'd ignore it too. That's the first smart thing you've done. Why are you still dressed as a witch too? Like, god damn. At some point, that parsnip's gonna rot. Assuming the "we're more like a family" bit in the interview didn't tip you off. The soul furnace was probably your first hint. Maybe it's just TTS Duolingo users, but donut does sound like do not, which is so comical. Do not.
You stole my clothes, remember, and made me wear these. If you want me to change, give me back my clothes.
No. I did no such thing. Alright? I gave you the hat. That's all I did. I gave you the hat. Jeez. What are you trying to do? Get me in trouble? Damn. More like to not. I didn't do anything. God damn it. Oh, that witch is gonna get me cancelled. Oof. Did the nose too. She has got a wart. Is that why you call her witch? The witch's name is now Karen. No. 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 They're just called witch. Alright? Alright? Nothing else. What am I doing? Quest details, text. Quest details. Description? Voila. We do that. We do. If selected index is less than 0. Selected index. If selected index is greater than or equal to 0, else 0. The law has deepened, but at what cost? The witch is submissive and following Hypnotic's rule for wearing those clothes and calling her a witch. I did know. That would imply a witch would stand up to her captor, Hypnotic. Hang on. I need to catch up on some stuff here. I respect her commitment. Dressing as a witch right through till January. Halloween can last as long as you have the spooks in your soul. feel like I'm living in Hocus Pocus. Focus! Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you up to today? Share your links and all that stuff. All that beautiful goodness. Everyone coming in, I'm Hypnotic. I'm doing some more quest-related stuff at the moment. As you can see, we're working on a UI bit. But if I hide that... we now have it so that quests can start. You can complete quests. And you can get rewards for your quests. How excellent is that? That is so good. Yeah, so now we're just setting it up so that you can abandon a quest. Or mission. And then, yeah, that's doing good. We're progressing nicely. Very nicely. Like, the next thing, once we've got quests being abandoned, the next thing we'll focus on probably will be having a... like, doing a sound manager type of thing. All about that chugging along. Exactly. But what were you up to, Focus? Give us your links and everything. Normal spiel. Do your stuff. Introduce yourself to people. Whatnot. I mean, I already have all of the information. Alright. That reminds me. Chatter of the day. Ooh, CSLR is really catching up. Nice work, 10. Nicely done. Fixing up that extra object real fast. Yeah, so 10 points per message. You are 51 messages, CSLR. 50 messages now. Well, actually 49 messages away from being first. I don't have the chance to dunk the Australian, though.
Let me get on the leaderboard.
And he's rocking the loot. Rocking the loot music. Ooh. Okay. Oh no, wait, Curious. You're a VIP already. You won the other day, Curious. You've already won VIP, so you can't win it again. What are you doing? Let me do this weak sauce. You wanted a VVIP? Ooh. Just opening this one made my nose go, wow, that's spicy. It's not even that hot of a sauce, this one. So... Did you hear the soundbite from Pa Rapper the Rapper? No. What? I need to know what this is now. Oh, wow. It's been a couple days since I had anything spicy, and that's really hit me. Pa Rapper. The Rapper. A rhythm video game. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, it was the correct source. I have them ordered. The one closest to me is the weakest. The one furthest from me is the hottest. So they're in order on the bench. Do you want even more hot sauce? I mean, if you want to give me a hotter one, just redeem it. Don't ask me if I want to do it. If you want me to do it, redeem it. I had some little smokies for a snack. Sauce included Truffle Hound hot sauce, Melinda's Ghost Pepper, and Time's Up Reaper hot sauce. Time's Up is legit spicy. Let's have a look. Come on. Come on. Don't just say it's extra hot. Give me the actual Scoville level, alright?
Now concentrate, and soon your thoughts will merge with mine.
It's diluted among the tomato paste and other ingredients and blah, 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 blah. It isn't quite super hot, but it's likely the hottest sauce most have ever had. Think of the heat of a strong, fresh habanero, 100,000, 350,000, and you'll be close. Fair enough. I mean, this one here is 105,000 Scoville. It's my third hottest at the moment. There's still one that I need to get that's 550,000 Scoville. This one here, you'll notice, has been opened. That's what they look like sealed. So, yeah, this one's been opened. This is 1.2 million Scoville. So yeah, that's hot. Put hotter than churn on a habanero? Exactly. Exactly. I just bought some of this. This was the first hot sauce I tried. Super hot. Chipotle, habanero, jalapeno. It sounds pretty good. All of my hot sauces that I use are from Blair's Hot Sauces. So this is the hottest one that I have, which is the one that's still sealed, which is 1.5 million Scovilles. I could get one of these three. This one here is 2 million Scovilles. I don't have that. This is the one that I don't have at the moment, which is 550,000 Scovilles, because it's sold out. The Jersey is 2 million, so I don't need to worry about that if I've got another one. Beyond Death. I don't have Beyond Death, but it's 99,760 Scovilles, so the sudden death one kind of goes with that. Don't really need to worry about it. I have all of these and this one. I don't think I need to bother getting either of these because 20,000, I've got a 38,000. Don't need to worry about that. 45,000, I've got a 48,000 and a 50,000. I don't need it. Alright. And then there's this one, which I don't think I'm able to get anymore. Controlled death source with Jersey Fury. The hell? The hell? Glove up. Pour out a serving of controlled death. Take the vial marked B and place it in a sealed bag. Submerge in 38 degrees Celsius for 5 minutes. Carefully unscrew the vial and grab your injector marked C. Place into a vial and pull the plunger for the desired fill. Inject the viscous and vicious extract into your controlled death to reach your desired result. That's quite a setup for a hot sauce. What's up to 10.3 million Scovilles? The shit. That's 10 times hotter than a habanero. Sounds like a lot of pure capsaicin extract applied. Just use the extractor to pull extract from the vial and add it to the sauce. The amount of heat is up to you. Disclaimer. Purchaser of product known as Blair's Controlled Death Hot Sauce hereby acknowledges the intense heat factor of this product and the element of danger if misused. Blair's Controlled Death Sauce is over 100 times hotter than a jalapeno chili and is a complex blend of fresh chilies and extracts. This product is not a hot sauce, is not a sauce, but a food additive and should be used as such only. Furthermore, it should be clearly understood that Blair's Controlled Death Sauce is used strictly at the purchaser's risk. Purchaser hereby releases Gardner Resources Inc. and Death Sauce Australia from all liability. That is an amazing disclaimer. That's how you know that it's serious. My eyes, how did it get in my eyes? TK says I should stop you buying more hot sauce. I'm not buying more hot sauce, not at all. We're just looking. We're looking, alright? That's it. But yeah, it would have some of the Blair's Scoville crystals, which are like 16 million Scovilles in it. Some dick at the pub will get drunk and be dared into drinking some. Yeah, no. Never, ever. I'm very careful about my hot sauce consumption. It's because I know that it can go very, very wrong. You meant to redeem a g'day? G'day, North Pole. How's things at Santa's Village? You getting ready for next Christmas? Do you like watching, or have you watched Johnny Scoville Chasing the Heat? I have not. I've never heard of them. I don't think I would be I'm not interested in watching people just eat hot food for the sake of it. Something like Hot Ones I enjoy because you get to see celebrities basically break down while they're trying to answer questions. It's very funny. You have an exam in an hour. What's the exam on, North? Second assault hot sauce, approximately 200,000 Scovilles. He describes and gives great advice, I think. Yeah, I mean, I always have my hot sauce servings from these dares and whatnot on a cracker. I open it, pour it on, have it put it face down on the tongue. That way my tongue gets hit with the sauce, sort of thing. I never let the sauce touch my hands at all. Ever. Before Pepper X hot sauce, the early season's 10th wing was 30% of new Pepper X Scoville units. Yeah. Yeah. Genetic epidemiology. Interesting. Well, I hope you do well on it, North. You'll have to let us know how you go. Connect you. We're gonna go. Remove quest. I'm stressed out. Have you been studying, North? I haven't slept, but I feel like I'm forgetting everything. I think you'll pass. I think you'll do well on it. But I will say this for future tests, future exams and whatnot. You need to get sleep before the exam. Because sleeping allows you to allows your brain to store the information properly and makes it easier for you to access the I know, it's something to be wary of for the future. I found not revising in depth the day before allowed me to do better. Yeah, so cramming the day before or the night before doesn't work as well as people think. Revising each day, most days leading up to it, is generally better because it allows you to form those kind of long-term recall. Whereas if you just cram the night before, then the short-term recall disappears after a few hours, sort of thing. But yeah, I understand you weren't cramming. Just, yeah. Something to consider for, keep an eye on. So, next exam, try not to think about it the day before so that you can get to sleep easier the night before. But that is likely confounded by having the feeling I had revised sufficiently and not needing the day before. Yeah. No idea why I always seem to put an extra T in targeting. That's fair. Gotta go. Good luck, North. We will see you maybe later. I don't know how long the bye south. I don't know how long the exam goes for. Might see you later today. Who knows? Probably not. Probably see you tomorrow. And you will be a qualified dermatologist. I'm just going off the fact that it's an exam about genetic epidemiology. Yeah. I think I'll take the kit test, come home, and crash and burn. Yeah. Well, not burn. They'll just come home and crash. We need to have a scene. Quest list item scene. Packed scene is preload. Quest UI quest list item scene. I think I take the test, come home, crash and burn, half-eaten taco next to their face in bed. Never know, they could be a restless sleeper. It could start out as a half-eaten taco next to their face, but by the time they wake up, there's onion and salsa and lettuce and beef all over the place. That would be horrible. Waking up and being like, why am I covered in taco? And then being like, I've got to wash the bed sheets too because there's just taco strewn throughout it. Tortilla glued to their cheek by refried beans. That's funny. It's a funny image. It's a very funny image. So what I need to do... I need to go... Quest index map. Should be a dictionary. You give me a random location. I want to test myself on HTML and maybe someday do website freelancing. I'm gonna make a fake company's website. Give you a random location. You know what? This is how we're gonna do it. This is how we're gonna do it. Google Urch. Sure. Google Urch. Alright. You ready? Can I not just view? There we go. So. God damn it. Spin. Why won't you spin? Is there a way to make it so that it just spins? Go away. Hmm. You know what? Screw it. We're going in here. There you go. This location. Aligo. Democratic Republic of Congo. Aligo. Aligo in the Democratic Republic of Congo. And there's nothing there. It's...
How come you're on him now?
That's Yambio in South Sudan. There you go.
Oh shit. We checked the office. We checked the house. I don't know. There's something going on. The guy is nowhere.
So when the quest starts, I need to go... List item as a panel. Actually, no. Quest list item. We need to instance it. Need to go... Quest IDX map. This is another one that I need to go in reverse. Only Google would make a globe that doesn't spin. This is correct. 100% correct. So we have the IDX map, which will append... Actually, no. Which will go...
Oh shit.
Quests. Get child count. Equals... No. Quest ID equals that. So that's the index for it. Or... Ooh, could I do that? Could I do that? Oh, ad break. Fair enough. What is it? Quest... I don't know. Beavers. I need to take a little break from this. Alright. reset my brain.
I know it's kind of a weird time, but I was just wondering, what is going to happen to us on Monday when we're all together again? I mean, I consider you guys my friends. I'm not wrong, am I?
Mmm.
We're friends now, that is.
The good thing about that is it's now open. Now open on these two files. So fun. His defenses are real short. Take there, then you can take there. Or I can go there, threaten you.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yeah, you don't know what to do now, do you? You can take, and then we come out of that exchange with me on top. Or you can take there, at which point I take there, and now I'm threatening up there. Did it? You can do it! Ah, I love it. Love it. If I go there, you go there, I take. I go there, you go there. Actually, no, you wouldn't be stupid enough to go to either of those. Like, you're not stupid enough to go there or anything like that. Like, come on. You're not that stupid, are you? Please tell me you are stupid. Go there. Go there. Do it. Please. Please, that would be funny.
Go to sleep, you little cowboy. You're miles from home. But look up all around you. You're not alone.
Oh my god, you're taking your time, aren't you? Well, you want to come down there and check me. That's what you want to do. If I go there first, you can't come down there and do shit. And even if you move them out to be safe, I can go there and check you. And that would force you back to one of those, and then I can take you again. And then you move back there, and then I take there. So holy mother, father of massive spider is by my desk. It's dead now. Good to hear, Vongo. That is good to hear. But you can't go there because of that. You go back there, then like I just move back here. Like, gets us nowhere if we just keep doing that. Again, it gets us nowhere if we do that. Now, if you come down there, I'm going to move up there. And then if you go there, I'm going to move there. You'll take there. I'll take there. That's what we'll do. Heart is beating 1,000 beats a second. That's too fast. That's too fast. That's almost as many RPMs as a... Actually, it's less than RPMs of a car, but you get what I mean.
I cannot commit myself until I know what you consider the solution.
Another question.
Come on. God damn it. At least this has given my brain a chance to rest. And then we can finish off this abandoning quest stuff. That'll be good to have that finished. Because with that finished, we can move on to the... what do you call it? Sound manager. That's it. Sound manager is going to be very simple too. Like, every sound manager is easy to do. All right, they're just gonna resign. Fine. Okay. Okay.
Another question.
skill issue, Snin. Okay, so we abandon the quest in here.
Did you know tar AGHHHTHERES a floating beard on my screen kill? It's AGHHHHHH.
It's not just a floating beard, though. Like, come on. H H H H H H H H H H H. TTS, you a dumbass. It doesn't know how to scream. Like if you do R, as in like AHH, it will say R. But if you put 3 or more H's, or 3 or more letters in a row, it tends to just say each letter. Don't know what's going on with my big toe, or my second big toe at the moment. It's being very weird. No, you can't. No, you cannot. It's very odd. So quests get child, grab photo, we focus it. Down here, I want to instance the scene. I'm gonna go list item quest is quest. We want to do end the quest. Push it to the front. No. Push it to the back. No, you can't. No eating my toe or my toenails or my fingernails or my hair or anything like that. None of it. My DNA is my own. You're not getting your hands on it, alright? No one clones me except me, alright? That's cannibalism talk. Cannibalism. That's what I need to do. That's what I'm doing. Add child. List item. Duh. Function ready. Assert. Quest not null. Quest list item. Created without quest. Assigned. And then what we can do is go title, label. Done. That's all I need that to do. I also need it to listen to quest abandoned. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Signals quest completed. There we go. Function. Clear quest. And we go Q3. I can actually just do Q3 in here. Perfection itself. Let's wave. Good news, I now have a gun. The code for all of this mess, though, since I had to work with C# to integrate this thing in with Windows. Yuck. Oh, this is the Twitch game. Ah, this is your Twitch overlay. Nice, Cryptic. And you aim the gun. And you shoot it at the person that comes into the chat. I like that, Cryptic. That's cool. That's cool. I like that a lot. So, quest completed. I don't need to remove it on quest completed. I don't need to do that because it Q-frees itself. We're at quest complete. I need to move it onto a different list. That's what I haven't set up. That's why this is so difficult for me to figure out. Export bar active quests. VBox container. Export bar completed quests. VBox container. So we have that. Quest completed. We need to... like this here will queue free the item for the active quest. And in here... we'll go that's where me active quests. Not active quests. Completed quests. Basically, active quest, completed quests, like so. Perfect. But not add chart, like we don't want to just do that. Internal mode front. Now, the reason why we're doing internal mode front is because that will put the quests that get completed, it'll put them in order. So the most recently completed quest will be put at the top of the active quest, of the completed quest list. In here, I'm actually going to leave that one as it is. So the new quests that come in go to the bottom. There's no real priority to them. And then let's add a H box. No. Yes. No. Yes. 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 Let's add a add a H box. Move that up here. Have you go the full size. Then we take all of these. Pop you in here. Pop you. Ooh, actually, no, we can't do that. Never mind. We can't do that because we need those two in the same spot. So we can't do that. Let's add a control. V-box. You are going to be 50 wide. You're going to be centered. Like so. 50. Like that. No. God damn it. God damn it. 575. Jesus Christ. There you go. Stay there. Fucking hell. Nope. Active. Completed. I don't want this to be. Do I want it to be that? I need it to be a scrollable area. That's what I need it to be. A scroll container. Horizontal mode. Disabled. Never show. You are going to be 580, 780. You two go under. What are you complaining about? Use container as child or control and set the custom size manually. Active scroll. A completed control. That's right, because we're not doing 580. We're doing 560 now, aren't we?
Unbelievable.
There we go. Lovely. Anahan, how was the relaxation? I received a panicked text about how to gain more channel points, because TK couldn't redeem that for several minutes. Frog? Frog? What? What? I am so confused. What? You lost me at frog. Yeah, an extra object in the bottom left corner with a frog. Ah, right. I take it your nephew has never seen Futurama. That's not a frog. That's a toad. Right? It's a hypnotoad. All glory to the hypnotoad. Now we return to everybody's favorite TV show. Everybody loves Hypnotoad. Hypnotoad, exactly. Hypnotoad. Stick the Hypnotoad in your mouth. No. That's unsanitary. That's why the frog's eyes go all wonky. Exactly. Exactly. You get it? Om nom nom. The Hypnotoad is a large toad with oscillating multicolored eyes who can hypnotize anything at will, including an entire crowd of humans, by making a loud buzzing noise. It is an Earthican celebrity and has 2 shows of its own. Everybody Loves Hypnotoad, which it writes, directs, and produces, and Hypnotoad on Ice. The Hypnotoad has used its ability on many, a few sheep, and the judges at a pet show, an announcer whom it hypnotized to death, and the viewers of The Return of Futurama. It also had its image shown in the V-Ginny. What is this? The Death Sphere. It's a Death Sphere. Which suggests it is censorable. One of its webisodes featured on iPhone, and Hypnotoad on Ice interrupted by breaking news on Hedonism Bot. There is so much random crap to Futurama that it's amazing. It really went downhill after season 3. I love getting text alerts about your stream while I'm AFK. This is hilarious. Getting text alerts. Very funny. Yeah, Hypnotoad, yeah. Now we return you to Everybody Loves Hypnotoad. This show really went down after season 3. Like it matters. Hypnotoad. Hypnotoad don't care. So we have this. And I don't want follow. If true, the scroll container will automatically scroll to focus children. So I want that, I guess. And then... Now, I don't think I want anything. I think I can have this expand. Drink end. That's what we want. Let's set you at 760. Put you at 10. Export group will be buttons. Export variable active quests button. Export var completed quests button. This song's also a banger. This one. That lurker. I wish I could reverse and hear what it was. I wonder if they have a... Nah, that's Cardboard Cowboy on YouTube. That's not the same. I wanted Lo-Fi Cardboard Cowboy. Boo-hoo-hoo. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I'm not gonna bother with that then. Oh well. Dude, its boots closing down. Doing well, and I've even been mostly unlurking today. That's true. That's true. Gamer did the gamer thing of claiming free TTS and then not using it, but instead opting to pay for TTS. I will never understand that gamer. Abandoned quest button.
His methods are crazy, but it keeps numbers up.
This is true. This is very, very true. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying I don't understand it. Like, but you're right. It does keep those numbers up. That's the important thing. I will survive today, I think. It hasn't been kind to me. I'm glad you are well and chatty. That makes me smile. Well, that's what gamer does. As soon as you see their name pop up, it's like, ah, yay. They haven't abandoned us yet. Now let's go into here. Select you. No. Completed quests. There we go. Active. Completed. Abandon. True, that lurker showing up in the last 11 seconds of a stream, or randomly for up to 3 messages before disappearing into the ether. Gamer usually shows up and redeems one of the, like, redeems either first or second, sometimes third. And then always shows up at the end to thank me for the stream when I should be thanking Gamer for being here. I gotta keep telling people, for those of you that are here, this is our raid message. Okay, just so that you know it for the future, because I keep forgetting to tell people about it. Alright? That's the raid message. It's just 3 emotes. That's it. Von, you are accepted. You are forgiven for being late. You are forgiven for being late today. Not late though. You are. You just redeemed late. That makes you late. Why does it say 12? Because there were 11 people before you. If you have a look now, it says late 13. So it starts out as first, and then goes to second, and then goes to third. And then after that, it just says late, and that's what number you are in the string of redeems. That's all. Have we been streaming, and did it take a bit to set up? I've been streaming since June 24th. That was my first day of streaming. I did spend a month or so setting things up beforehand, like buying everything that I needed, the lights, the camera, the microphone, all that stuff. And my stream has changed a lot since it first started. So we go to YouTube, we have all of my live streams are here on YouTube. Like if we go way back, you see like back here, you can see how I've got this bar at the bottom that the stream avatars are on. I've got the tip jar over to the side here. And then that evolves a little bit, and it has the bit goal, and it has a label of what I'm focused on. And then it's got, you know, a follower goal and a bit goal and a sub goal and stuff. And then TTS in the bottom, like TTS up top stuff. And then it changes again so that the tip jar is up in the top right, TTSQ in the bottom, and the 2 goals there. And then it evolves again so that TTS drops down into the middle and the goals compress to the side. And then it evolves again to where I just don't have those things anymore. And then it evolves yet again to when we have the TTS characters. So the stream has been evolving slowly over time.
Hello, my lucky star. Ooh, I followed you through the night. You know I wouldn't get that far. Without you by my side. And if you
Show active quests.
I guess that I will understand.
Active quests. Visible.
And I lost you in infinity.
Completed quests.
Trust in you, hold my hand. But this world keeps on spinning.
Blah blah poopy shoot flug. How is your day, Coven Hypnotic? That's good. Hello test, is this thing on?
Coven Hypnotic, really? Really? Come on. Come on. Also, why do you keep putting... Like, just out of curiosity, Vongo. Why do you keep putting those forward slashes in? I was curious.
Red line across the sky.
Is Anahan getting another text? Getting an update on what's happening? Pretty sweet. I streamed when Minecraft integrated Twitch about 11 years ago, but it wasn't really streaming. Fast forward, I'm trying to make a few games and I'm looking forward to streaming dev myself. Do it. It's fun. It's very fun. It makes a pause in the talking. The full stops work better. So if I do a TTS message, if I go,
this test,
or if you want to, you can do, so if I put 2 spaces,
this test,
there's nothing. If I do
this test,
that there, much easier for you. When you want it to pause, it follows punctuation. So a semicolon makes it, or sorry, not a semicolon, a comma makes it pause for a standard amount of time. A full stop,
this test,
does the same thing. Or you can go an ellipses.
This test,
same thing. So it all does the same pause. So whenever it comes across that punctuation, so it'll be easier for you to type out. Save you some time. What do we need? Active quest button. Button up. Connect. Show active quests. If active quests visible, turn. Show completed quests. If completed quests visible, return active quests visible false. Completed quests visible true. And then abandon quest. That needs to create a pop-up.
think? Thank you, Professor. I don't think I'm exceptional. I know any number.
There's going to be a panel.
You ought to get around more.
Go.
The time to make up your mind about
Abandon, confirm.
is never.
Top left. We do this. Abandoned quest TSCN. Label. Let's actually add the V-Box. Have you... Correct. There we go. That'll work better. Then you, Bill, duplicate you.
You're quite a girl, aren't you?
You think?
No.
Thank you, Professor. I don't think I'm exceptional.
Sure.
I know any number like me.
Do that. We go.
Party for only 5 people is a little steep even for a millionaire.
And then I don't need that. I have a H box. And this, I can probably actually make it so that it's 330, 180 centered. Let's take another 40 off that. Expand that. G'day, Brody. Thank you very much for the raid. What's going on, everyone? How are we? Exactly. Raid indeed. What's up, cats? What's up, Phoenix? How is everyone? What were you doing today? Pierce, hello. Kills bugs dead. That's what I try to do. I try to kill bugs dead. I hope that's what you're doing too. Expand. No, don't expand. Damn it. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Yes, welcome in, Raiders. For those of you that are new here, I'm Hypnotic. I'm making a game at the moment. Currently just setting up some quest abandoning stuff. So, we've got got our interactions and whatnot working at the moment. You can start a quest. You can complete the quest. And you get rewards, like money and items. So that's what we're working on at the moment. Playing some 9 Souls. I saw the Linux tags, had to send them there. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm assuming you're Linux as well, Brody? If so, what Linux? I'm running Kubuntu, for anyone that's wondering. Good old Kubuntu. Trusty and stable. Arch, by the way. I'm sorry I asked. Nah, you're gonna fit right in here, Brody. There's, for some reason, a lot of people in chat that use Linux are also Arch or some variation like Endeavor or Nix. We've got someone that's moved over to Nix OS. So Arch is the best. Depends on how much you enjoy having free time, but sure. Zorin OS, nice. Arch mentioned. Fedora KDE, yep. Nah, very nice. When I was working as a web dev, my laptop that I would use for work, because it was like a bring your own device system, it has Arch on it. Fedora breaks my GPU. It's very old. That's not good. Arch has never been a burden for me, to be honest. The difficulty and annoyance is overstated. So the only issue I had with Arch was on my laptop that I used for work. Every now and then, I'd do an update. I'd just run an Arch update. And all of a sudden, my microphone wouldn't work. Or my webcam wouldn't work. Stuff like that. So I was like, you know what? I'm not going to use Arch for streaming because I kind of need my microphone and webcam to work. So I don't want to risk that. I want to try Linux, but I'm scared of it because I don't want to brick my device. Bootable USB first. Bootable USB. That's what you need. So yeah, because of the rolling release side of things, I kind of kept away from it. But that was it. Thank you for the follow as well. Much appreciated. I'll give you my spiel as well. I stream 10 to 12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Do game dev for most of it. We also build a stream overlay as well, which is very nice. And I'll get this hydrate. I'm working on, I've been working on this game for 3 weeks at this point. So we're not that far into development. We're just setting up the core systems, inventory management, equipping items, quest management, dialogue system, things like that. In 2 days, in a week though, I'm gonna be doing 2 game jams where we do a 2D game for that. So stick around if you like watching game dev and stuff, or if you just want to chat Linux or programming or whatnot. No worries, Phoenix. Have a good day. I hope work's not too crappy for you. And backup files, you can't brick it by putting on Linux, unless something is seriously wrong with the PC. Yeah. A lot of people, if they do an incorrect install of Linux, will just assume that they can't recover the drive. Which it's very easy to do that, but new people to doing that type of stuff will just kind of go, it's broken, I need a new drive, sort of thing. Yeah. Oh yeah. Also, for everyone that's come in, we have Chatter of the Day. If you are at the top of Chatter of the Day by the end of the stream, you get VIP. We also have stream anomalies, where you can win prizes if you're at the top of the leaderboards. So start redeeming anomalies when they happen. It also depends. I remember on one install, before swapping to the live version, it would not set permissions correctly, and that way I couldn't recover. The permissions won't stop you from installing a new OS on the top of it, though. So bricking your machine and requiring a reinstall of the operating system, different. Very different. But yeah, I've gone through a few times of needing to reinstall Linux. Just took 1 terabyte hard drive out of an Xbox. God damn. Of course you did, Goose. Of course you did. Comb the beard? I can do that. There's also a goal that the community's trying to reach at the moment. They're trying to get 200,000 bits thrown in the community by the end of January. If they reach that goal, then I have to shave.
And there was much
my
rejoicing.
beard. Yay, ads are over. There. There's 155,000 bits left to be thrown for me to shave my beard. The mustache is not going anywhere. Like, this mustache is staying put. Okay? Goes nowhere. What are these errors? Going handle selection request complete. Error calling signal quest complete callable panel. Expected 0 items recorded with 1. Ah, that's going to be on here. No, here.
From just 100 bits per viewer per stream, we could have this human shave his chin helmet.
This is true. This is true. And I mean, they can even split it up into 2 messages. So that way they get 2 TTS characters out of it. You know? Get some bang for your buck. Literal buck. Okay? That'll clear up those. You should go full clean shave, no hair anywhere. Never. Never. Never, ever, ever. Alright? I will say this. I am considering, in March, shaving my head for World's Greatest Shave. I am considering that. So yeah, there's that. We'll see what happens. It's been confirmed he's going clean shave. I never said that. I said bald. and I'm considering it, okay, I would set up a charity donation thing for like World's Greatest Shave and have it do that. Like, direct people there to donate and whatnot. No. Consider does not equal confirmed. Alright. Consider does not... Rumored does not equal real. Okay. This is an Australian stream, not an American stream where nonsense reigns supreme. Alright. None of that. None of that at all. Jeepers. Jeepers. Complete quest. What? No. I don't need to have you anymore. Because I have handle quest complete here. And they all run there. Then triggers that. Then we go back into here. Abandon quest. Let's do this first. So quest complete does that. Abandon quest.
What's the matter with you?
I don't need them to do anything. What I need to do, when a quest is completed, so I need to have variable of quest IDX map. Dictionary. Quest IDX map.
I wouldn't hesitate to settle with you either, Alexis. I know. Because you're in such a curious position.
Quest name. Quest ID. Sorry. Equals active quests. Get child count. No, I'm not going to do that. That's going to be horrible. It's going to be a horrible way to do that. I don't want the index either. That can go away too. I can figure that stuff out later. selected will be quest list item. When one is created, I'm going to go list item, focus entered, connect, there you go, function, set selected. This is going to take list item as quest list item and go selected equals list item. In here, we go set selected bind list item. Perfect. Stop using your Aussiness to defend yourself. It's not fair. I know, right? I know. I know. I have an unfair advantage as an Aussie. Alright. It's not fair, but that is life. This is true. Life is unfair. What we can do is when the quest is abandoned, we can go, actually, if what I can do active quest button, grab focus. Can I say that I made a program if AI helped me with most of it? Yes. It depends. It depends. If you had to fix the things the AI gave you, yes. Oh, no, curious. It's talking about like the AI giving them the code. I think. So if the AI has given you most of the code, if you had to debug that code and fix it and make it work, then yes, you can. If you didn't and the code just worked, not as much. You can say that you had the idea for the program. It diminishes how much you can claim you made it. Because if all you're doing is correcting syntax and that's it, or if all you're doing is correcting things linking together, then that would be like me saying I I made a desk that I got from IKEA. It's like, yeah, kind of. I kind of did. I put all the parts together, but I didn't actually make it. I just kind of assembled the bits. It's that sort of feeling. It doesn't feel as much of an accomplishment. In my opinion. In my opinion. Because yeah, to me, AI shouldn't be, hey AI, write the code that does X. That shouldn't be how we use AI. The way we use AI should be, alright, I've made something. It doesn't work. I've tried to investigate and figure out why it doesn't work. I can't. Now I'm going to ask AI. Why does this code not work? That's how I think we should use AI. Not as a solution to the problem, like not as a problem solver, but as a tool the same way we use IntelliSense. Use it as like a more advanced IntelliSense. Or a feedback tool. You know, like, I've made this system, it all works. Hey AI, what would you improve about this? And then it can tell you, you know, I do this, like, this is the things that you could change to improve it. And then you can see if those are actually improvements or not. Yeah. Because otherwise, if you're just having AI generate the code for you, you're not really learning that much. It's diminishing the amount that you're going to learn and be able to do in the future. Set up quest detail. Start quest. Abandon quest, that's what we need to do. When we click the abandon quest button, we want to remove that selected quest. Selected Q3. Must interpret and collate and put it in one break, yeah. What up, Goose? Welcome back.
Nothing fatal ever happens in the science.
Then we need to active quests. No. What the hell does get index do? Returns the node's order among its siblings. The first node is 0. Okay. 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 if active quests get child count is 0, then well, actually, no, if it's greater than 1. That's what we want. If it's greater than 1. Because it's never going to be 0. Like, at this point, when we're clicking the abandoned quest button, it's never going to be 0. Go completed quests. I also need to do abandoned quest button disabled. Abandoned quest button disabled equals active quests get child count is 1. Why do I have 1.3 gigabytes of temp files? I got no idea, Goose. That is wrong. You should not have that many temp files. You should not have temp files that are that large. That is... wow. Wowee. Questionable at best. Almost 5 a.m. where I live, and I couldn't sleep yet. Just here to wish you a good life. Thank you very much. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna say bien. Unless it's Russian, and I'm just reading those characters incorrectly, or Ukrainian, or any other of the Cyrillic alphabet languages. What would that be? I think B is usually B, isn't it? It could be either. Nah. But thank you very much. It's been 9.5 hours. I've got probably half an hour to an hour left in me. No wonder I had 100 megabytes on my drive. That would... Jesus Christ. So if it's greater than 1, then I need to do... if selected get index is 0, then active quests get child 1, grab focus, else active quests get child 0, grab focus, Nah, right. Take a left up here. Right. Nah, left. Right. You're bloody done, mate. Right. I think that's a TAC drink driving ad. Was it? Oh, what was it? No, none of this stupid stuff. Oh my God, what was it? What was it? Gogo Mobile. Gogo Mobile. G-O. G-G-O. God damn. Some of Australia's ads are stupid as shit. I can't find it. Can't find it. I don't think I had 1 gigabyte in temp files. Now I have 17 gigabyte free. Jesus Christ. You are chatter of the day so far, Goose. Exactly, 1.3 gigabytes plus 100 megabytes obviously equals 17 gigabytes. I mean, that's just fact. Can't argue with that. You remember the ad with 2 guys driving? One keeps saying to go left. The other keeps replying right. Now we need it so that abandon quests button. Actually, it can remain disabled. Abandon quest button disabled equals false. Bat and balls. I don't know why they aren't working. Ah, that'll be why. I haven't hooked those up, have I? No, I haven't. Only active quests. G'day, Illegal Crayon. How's things? If Nightbot is a competitive chatter of the day, then the stream is empty. This is true. This is very true. But no. If Nightbot's the only if Nightbot wins VIP, I basically just quit streaming at that point.
G'day, Mezu. How are you? Sorry, my microphone's messed up a little bit at the moment. Hopefully it'll resolve itself shortly.
But there we go. Alright, microphone's resolved itself. Perfect. How are you, Mezu? What's going on? Go away, speed demons. You guys are too quick. They are. They are very quick. I mean, you gotta be on it. You gotta be on it. Just woke up eating breakfast. Oh, nice. 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 What is for breakfast, if I may ask? I'm doing great. I am doing great.
BIRD. Naturally Curious just got ruined.
Yep. Yep. Naturally Curious always gets ruined. Yeah, at the moment, we are currently working on some of our quest stuff. So what we have at the moment is we can start a quest, we can gather the items, and we can complete the quest, and we get rewards. So we get $25, we get some items, all that sort of stuff. Character NPC dialogue updates as well, based on the quest state. Any NPC that cares about that quest will be notified that the quest state has changed, so that if they need to, the NPC itself can update its dialogue. Just makes it easier if the NPC is the one controlling it. And yeah, we're just kind of setting up the UI at the moment so we can abandon a quest and see how that works. The hard drive isn't driving? Well, I would hope so. I would hope the hard drive isn't driving. Oh, it isn't hard driving. My bad. I misread that, Goose. Hello, Pierogi. What is going on? Is the hard drive having a hard time driving? Hard drive? More like hard drove. Now the hard drive's hard driving. Fair enough. Oh, because they're both visible. Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Let's do that. You need one more point so that you have 2025. Let's see, abandon quest button disabled equals no. We're gonna do active quests, get parent visibility changed. Actually, no. That's not what we're changing here. Because this is the actual quest list, not the parent. Set up my hard drive as 4 petitions. Oof. Yeah, I don't mess with petitioning hard drives just because I can't be bothered dealing with the overhead of maintaining them and managing them and putting things on the correct petition. It's, ugh. Too much. Too much work. Very annoying why do speech-to-text airport is on the screen, so I can't watch for anomalies. I'm assuming that text-to-speech was incorrect. I'm assuming speech-to-text airport was incorrect. Yep. How many signatures so far? That's fucked. That's a good one, Mongo. Good one. Good puppies. I like dogs. Dogs are good. I'm thinking about like finding a senior dog to adopt. One that doesn't need large amounts of space, that will do fine in an apartment like this. And one that's house trained so that I can like take it out when it needs to go to the bathroom and things like that. And then yeah, just take it for a walk every morning and before and after streams, things like that. It's very annoying. Speech-to-text pauses the stream, so I can't watch it on Wazzy. What? What? I like that a computer program is something that eventually ends with a simple return code. Yep. It ends by returning either, yes, I ended successfully, or no, something went wrong, I did not end successfully. This is not a correct ending. Just exit 0 or 1, that's it. That's all you need. Visibility changes we set it up so that active quests are set up. If it's not visible, or active quests get child count is 0. Grab focus. Ooh, no.
I should have stopped and thought about it. 'Cause anyone could plainly see. Instead I tried to go around it. Though I was in my way, it was me.
There we go. Something running for months or years without a restart can end with simple return code. Can't watch Anomaly's speech to text pauses the stream. There we go. Right. That's what you were trying to say this entire time. That makes more sense. Very funny. Okay, so that will set up that. Set up quest details.
Start my life again. But this time I won't miss a night without you.
Set up quest detail. Selected quest. That's what we do. That way it doesn't matter which one it is. I can take you, do the same thing down here. When we show active quests, and what I want to do is go if active quests get child count is greater than 0, get child at 0, grab focus. Then we do the same thing down here, but completed quests. And we can this will set that up as well. Okay. Do I have an input map for this already? Quest log J, I do. Is action pressed? Quest log. We can do...
Very clever the way everything blends together. Things seem to balance.
Oh, actually, no. If we need to set up on ready quest log, there's a panel, quest list.
Very clever.
If quest log visible, array of panel. I can go for panel in panels, panel visible false. You can take. We heard this song like an hour ago. Okay. I've been in this place before. I mean, it's just background music for everything. So I can always just drop it down a little bit so it's not as noticeable. And you can like more easily block it out sort of thing. Well, I think it is a little bit too loud probably. Okay, we can probably knock it down a bit more like there, sort of thing. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. Look at that. When that number gets to 1,000, we do a 24-hour game dev charity stream. And the game that me and the 3 other game devs are going to make it in that 24 hours, we're going to put it on Steam. And all the money from that game goes to the charity as well. No speech to text, that's not what I said. It all now. The stream is just killing itself. Fair enough. So I need this to oops. Let me. Interesting. Ah. I need to stop doing that because I'm messing up my camera position. There we go. We'll do player inventory, equipment, NPC, quest log. Basically the same thing. Look at that score of 4. You're getting up there, Vongo. You're going to be competing for the... Surprised how much it didn't like paused. You're going to get up there with the big dogs. Oh, of course. I'm a genius. There we go. That didn't work. At least I saw that update in real time. What's wrong, Vongo? You lose it all? Panel is set to stop the mouse. It's GUI input that needs to do it. What the hell is Goosebank? Goosebank is a goose that is just accumulating stream avatars gold at the moment. That's all they're doing. They do have extremely high interest, though. You need to tell it to... Bring up the export again. So I'm helping out Sninko with his a new emote. Have a good one, Mezu. I'll probably be wrapping up in like 5 minutes or so because my brain's starting to fall away. Just a little bit. Thanks for stopping by. Check the last box.
Spend $5 and spend it all. What do you mean I'm as honest as you are? That's what's worrying me.
Done. Voila.
Spend it all.
Hang on.
Spend it all.
How much max is 100?
Spend it all.
Not the quest list, the game menus. Ah, that's what.
Spend $5 and spend it all.
Forget facts. Forget logic.
I want to expand my general programming knowledge. Do you or chat have any book, course, YouTube, website recommendations? So you want to start learning C#, is that it? Or your general understanding of C#? How much experience do you have with it? I'm finding I learn most when I put it into practice, but sometimes I just want to learn whilst I'm chilling in bed, etc. If you know what I mean. So what you can, if you already know C#, like if you can make things in C#, but you just don't know a bunch of it, what you could do, something that I find helps from time to time, is just go into the documentation. And then just like finding, where are we? Get like the C# language reference, and then just be like, what do we have here? Fixed statement. And be like, the fixed statement prevents the garbage collector from relocating a movable variable and declares a pointer to that variable. The address of a fixed or pinned variable doesn't change during execution of the statement. And then you kind of just go through this and be like, all right, so this is what a fixed variable does. This is how to use a fixed variable, right? And then I start to think about ways that I would implement that and things like that. But if you don't have any C# knowledge, you can start with something like Unity, or like just have a look online, because C# documentation has like some getting started stuff on how to, like, basic bits and pieces, and then you learn, like, build up from there. Because yeah, especially if you're not looking for any information specifically, documentation. That's
beans on toast is overrated.
Yes. It is overrated, but at the same time, it is so good to just have something to eat that's just so easy and simple. Just some toast, some beans on top. Beautiful. It is overrated, yes.
Well, you don't just run away from school for nothing.
On its own, it's overrated. Pair it with sausage, egg, bacon, avocado, sun-dried tomatoes, roasted, and some mushroom. You've got yourself a great breakfast. First, by the way, no, you're late. You're late, Bong. You arrived 14th today, but because you redeemed late, I forgive you. Don't really know why I'm here, but I thought I'd just say hi. Well, hello, Win. I'm glad you found us. Yeah, pretty good breakfast. Very basic C# knowledge from making some small games in Unity. I never really thought about reading through C# documentation. I usually just go for Unity documentation, but that probably won't teach me much about the language. Yeah, like if you just want to know more about the language in general, don't worry about tutorials, just have a look at the documentation for the language. You'll come across stuff that tutorials probably won't even touch ever. Did you win? You did win. You won too. An old friend of mine wrote a book on C#, which he used to teach in English in British schools. C Yellow book. Interesting. Probably because I made systems using triggers in Geometry Dash. Not gonna lie, that's the most coding experience I have. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I mean, I'm not just here for coding. I'm here for chatting about random things. Except nothing that's gonna cause arguments between people or have people spark up and start being, you know, yapping random BS. We're here to have fun. So what was I doing? That's right. This. Active windows or active panels.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Much rejoicing. And go player inventory, visibility change, connect, panel visibility change, bind player inventory. Ouch. Ouchie, ouch, ouch, indeed. And we can go if panel visible. Active panels, erase panel.
London, Milan,
Return.
Launceston,
Active panels, append panel.
fashion,
And we can go equipment inventory, PC inventory,
New York,
quest log.
Geelong, Newtown, Stanmore, fashion,
Voila. Ooh. Of course. Of course.
She's sort of like a queen. A radiant, glorious queen.
No, that doesn't make sense. You already have one for end interaction. That's why. Shit. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. End interaction.
Treat her like other women.
Okay, so that doesn't do anything. But what I can do is go panel visibility changed, NPC inventory. Huh.
You can't treat her like other women. No, I suppose not.
I don't understand what's happening there. I'm having AI write code to make an AI. Oh god. Oh god. That's gonna be horrible. I think, I'm not sure. I think that's a Mezu. I'm gonna have to figure this bug out tomorrow, I think. Alright. I'm gonna finish off today with a game of chess, because my mind is shot. And then after this, we're gonna raid Kumezu. Okay. You'll find out, Bongo. You will find out. What, you want to come down here or something, do you? You're going to take there, I'm going to take there. You're going to come down here and try to... I don't know what you're going to try and do. But either way, it's not smart. See, now I'm attacking your queen. Correct. That is what you should do. Back up. That'll work. Percentage is your goose bank gold from gambling. Not much. Your goose bank doesn't gamble that much, does it? I wouldn't think it gambles that much. See, I can take there, you can take there. Or if I move out of the way, like so, you take there, I'm going to go there and check you. Then can move you in. Because you're pinned, so you're not going in anywhere. Except I did just screw up. I just screwed up big time. Oh, I screwed up so bad. I've thrown this match. I'm done. What up, Snin? I'm just wrapping up for the day by doing stupid stuff in chess, like moving my queen here so that they can take me. You know? Typical, terrible, non-thought-out chess. There we go. Surprised it took them that long to fucking figure it out, too. Yeah. I'm gonna move you there so that you can't push forward. I'm gonna push you there. I push. I can't push you. I can push you though.
Would you go away for $1 million?
I'm no longer trying to win this game. I'm just being annoying at this point. Did you figure out the GIF emote thingamajig, Snin? Also have fun tonight. Enjoy your eczema size. This will be interesting. Will it? Everything already hurts. I love how he can't move that, because I'm just going to go forward and threaten that and that. He can't go there, because I'll just take. Can't take you, because I'll just take. Like... I'm just being the most annoying person to play right now. Now you can't move your rook because I'll take your queen. I'll take you. I'll go there. This is so funny. I'm just being the biggest shit right now. I'll move you there. And then I'll move you. It's just, yeah. That game was over from like the moment. What messages? What messages, Vongo? Are you talking about the one how you're over on YouTube? Yes, you're over on YouTube now. I know that. I know that. God. I gotta stop playing chess when I'm tired. It's clearly not a smart move. Let's go say hi to Mezu, shall we? I'm gonna check here. Let's see. Credits? No. For some reason, credits don't want to work. What are you talking about, Snin? I'm raiding out. I'm raiding out, like literally raiding out right now. Don't know what you're talking about. I'll refund that one, Snin. Alright. Thank you all for being here. Tomorrow, I'm going to... This title is too long. Oh, yeah, I couldn't put Snin in the stream title because the title was too long, so everyone follow Snin, okay? Tomorrow, starting at the normal time instead of an hour and a half late like I did today, we'll do more documentation on the 3D modeling stuff, animations and things that we need. Chatter of the day is Goose, so Goose will get VIP. GooseFat27. There you go. Goose is now VIP. We'll keep building the game tomorrow as well. Enjoy Kumezu's stream, and goodbye.